Alright, welcome back to Shadowrun Hong Kong, where last time it was only about 4 hours of gameplay, or so-called gameplay, but only really like less than an hour of actual action. It's just something else. And yeah, I've already pissed off Kindly Chain once because I ended up killing all of her clientele. I just got paid. It's like, they just pay you never to come back again. Don't fuck this up next time. Okay. So, what do I want to do next? Parties, smash and grab, or Isabel's loyalty quest. Let's see. Attending a party, and pending. To Isabel's offer. Okay. One other runner of your choice with visitor passes. It's badge. It's lavatory. Enter via kitchen. Uniform for catering staff. Uniform is size 4. Alright, let's go do that. Although I probably have to... Where's one of my whiteboards? Might as well just take notes. Unless everything's already lined out, like the mission log where I don't have to do this. Kitchen, catering staff. Status. Target. Hotel room. Humiliate target if possible. I need to get some more dry erase markers. I think all my other colors just wore out on me. Okay. Wait, I didn't read the last one. Okay. I think I wrote down everything I needed for that. Alright. Well, yeah, don't tell me if I end up running out of job offers and just say pick the most lucrative ones. If it's just I can take on all of them, and then, you know, the offers still stand, I'm happy with that. Oh, I got 11 points. What do I want to spend this all on, though?
Be a safe escalator user. Hold the handrail and take care of children and the elderly.
Okay, so yeah.
You're finally getting a little smarter, right?
Yes! Let's do quickness and I'm not gonna use throwing weapons. Don't really need willpower or charisma right now. That's fine. Pretty sure I need at least an intel rating of 4 to even do that. Let's do the DECCON run. Isabel has to be there. Who would I want as my... I guess I'll bring Ractor along. I mean, if it's a technology convention, I'm pretty sure he can fill in the blanks. Right?
I didn't ever did this mission, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Oh well, at least we're finally gonna learn something today. Yeah, so yeah, Isabel has to be part of the crew, and I'm like, okay, it's a technological convention, so let's bring Ractor along, because why not? You said you haven't used him or Gaijin as much, have you? Or you
I used Gaijin a little bit, but I haven't used Richter that much.
Oh, you didn't recruit Ractor, or you just didn't bring him along?
I just didn't end up bringing them along that much.
Ah. Anything where technology is the forte, I'll bring him along. Or Isabel, depends on the rigging and decking requirements. DECCON 2056. A chartered bus carries you from Kai Tak to a mid-range hotel in Suinwan. All around you, the happy chatter of your fellow passengers fills your ears. You hear tech speak in a variety of languages and dialects, talk about new lines of drones and decks, arguments over innovations in data jack technology, and baseless speculation about the next season of Urban Brawl. Your guest badge, a glossy slip of laminated paper emblazoned with a flashy logo, hangs on a lanyard around your neck. Your ticket into the convention hall, the only disguise that you should need. A bus drops you in front of the Harbor Spree... I can't read. Bus drops you in front of the Harbor Spires Hotel, and you promptly circle around back to find the service entrance. Isabel should be waiting for you inside. Yeah, she said she'd be hiding in a bathroom. Okay, I don't really need anything else on me right now. Okay. It's 2 shotguns and my trusty pistol. Isabel's props, okay, that's fine. Ractor's props, 2 drone repair kits, and just a standard medkit. Yep. I should have brought another trauma kit, but I ran out of money. Either that or I'm just being cheap. Surface entrance to the Harbor Spires Hotel looks like any other. Scuffed walls coated in chipped paint, floor of well-worn hardwood, a time card reader hanging from the wall on a slight tilt. Nothing about the dingy utilitarian confines of the room that you're in hints at the elegance and fine decor of the hotel beyond. I have always been fascinated by seeing how things worked. Even as a child, I took apart everything that I could in the name of study. And here we are, in the innards of a fancy hotel, examining the vista of the place, if you will. In position. I'll break it up. Yeah, I know. Connection here is cramped. Comms keep. Half again as loud as it was before. It's way too much interference coming from the show floor. Alright. Staff shell. Chin. Trace of steam clamps and aperitif sound convention room. You're fine again. I don't know if there aren't any of that shit. Gaming company has uniforms suitable for all meta types on hand for major events. It's the worst that could happen. Don't say that, that's bad luck. Don't start shooting. No shooting until we have them. Got it. Damn sprinklers went off again. The entire kitchen was flooded and chef bun wet. Alright. We're gonna have to go with third-party caterers for the big event this weekend because we sure as hell can't. And steam a few thousand clams without any kitchen staff. Yeah. Steamed clams. It's not steamed hams. I don't know how that segment ever got popular. Harbor Spires kitchens are a whirlwind of activity. Attractive 20-somethings in white catering uniforms dash in and out of the room, arms laden with heaping trays of steaming shellfish. I have to wonder if clams are just really the cheapest shellfish out there. You would think it's been shrimp, but... One man stands still.
I don't know, that's a good question.
One man stands still amidst the chaos, the eye of the storm. His white coat is at least half again wider than those of his subordinates, and his collar starched as stiff as a board. His eyes narrow. He stalks towards you, practically frothing at the mouth. Can't help but notice the embroidered corporate logo on his lapel. Pastry, magic, and more! Fine catering! The image is completed by a stylized rendering of what appears to be a frolicking kitten standing astride a pair of shooting stars. Of course! Yo! What are you doing in my kitchen? Convention goers are not allowed to be on the show floor! Everyone's with me. Take as many as you need. Well, it's a corporate event. I need corporate etiquette.
Yeah, it's good. That was good thinking. Yeah, corporate's real good in this world because as a Shadowrunner, you're always going to be dealing with corporations.
Why? Okay. Can I? I think I just, I kind of busted this. Because apparently that's supposed to be my egress route. My bad. Because apparently you go into combat mode when you pull that. Yeah, don't worry, I have nothing to bring with my crew, so... Might as well just talk my way through. Oh, because it looks like you're supposed to send the drone only if, you know... Alright. Yeah, this one just hinges on a lot of tech. It's like... Just go inside. Yeah, apparently the drone you can only send if, Right. This looks like a huge convention. Well... for this game standards, anyway. Where's the VIP area? Other side of the convention floor. Alright. Take your position. Ammo. Let's go. Perfect persona. Yeah, I can tell the markers are just dying out of me. Wait by the VIP area door. You ever been to one of those hotels with big conventions going on, or pretty much every convention? It's pretty much every convention in your area just booked at the at a convention center in downtown.
Would Dragon Con be considered one of those?
Yeah.
I've never been to Dragon Con, but I want to go some year. It's kind of expensive.
Hmm.
It's gotten really popular. Atlanta has a lot of conventions, but let me think. I don't think I've ever been to one, to be honest. Have you been to one?
Not where I am right now, but I've been to one convention. So, you've seen my my Hero of Time blue and green Zelda shirt, right?
Think so.
My Ocarina of Time shirt that I wear playing East. Yeah, I actually got that at a convention. And
oh, okay.
Some of the other props I used to have on my desk, they're with my folks right now, but they're sitting in the closet. They're all like pixelated bead art. Yeah, they're got those at a convention as well. Ended up getting a Pit from Kid Icarus and the pair of the Ice Climbers. Yeah, there's one with the Just a few trauma. Mine starts back there. Isn't the show catered? Ah. synthetic cheese and background chicken. Alright. Just an instant noodle dispenser. So. Guess eating this is better than waiting back in line. So, I have to look for the perfect Persona console. Just mingle, look around. High capacity stick memory devices.
Was there anyone cosplaying at the convention you went to?
Plenty. About 75% of the cast. Where's that kiosk? Yeah, I didn't really have any, too far. Basically, spot. Yes. I guess this is where it goes off the rails. Maybe he has friends in high places. Huh. Great. Dumb. Well, that was actually a wise line. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm gonna let you go with a warning this time, but only this once. If I catch you anywhere near this room again, I'm turning you over to the police. Got it? But I... Gather. Yes, sir. Get out of there in one piece and without the cops getting drawn into this. Let's cut out again. So I got thrown out of the server room. Right. Just take the med kit.
You're opening aspects of this game that I never even explored. Like, I was so busy with the main quest, I didn't even do anyone's loyalty quest.
You didn't do any of the loyalties? Because, yeah, it's like you've seen me do Dragonfall. I did all the loyalties. Let's quick save here.
Well, it's probably going to be good because you're going to get extra karma.
Alright. Yeah, okay. I don't want to be snooping around any more than I need to. So those guards are there, I'd rather not risk it. Solution iPad situation.
Oh boy.
Please don't be doing anything stupid right now. Tell me if he says. Tell me you're with Yellow Lotus. Oh, no, 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 I'm sorry, I didn't mean. Okay. Oh, the Night King's audio. Well, this has been a guaranteed shit show. Well, that 4 intel is actually starting. That was close. John was happening in the elevator, that's a good call. Yeah, that 4 intelligence rating turned out to be a pretty damn good investment. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I know I want to probably take chances with snooping and stuff, but... Let's make some noise. Alright, let's go loud!
Here we go.
Alright. Oh. Target is the rigger. Alright. Should probably run for cover. Do that. This is where the fun begins. $22 damage, huh? Take that. Alright, everyone rally on me. Yeah, I probably would have explored more, but, you know, I just want to get the job over with quick. So, yeah, forgive me if I'm kind of neglecting a bunch of things. Besides, it's my first playthrough. I'll make mistakes. I'll make mistakes later. Or I'd rather not embarrass myself outright. Can't believe it, I was actually talking on two fronts through the comm link. Hello. As you burst through the door, you find yourself standing face to face with a small, heavily tattooed man. Geometric shapes of all descriptions trace their way back from his temples, down his cheeks and neck to his shoulders. Eyes continue the motif. Each of his irises is a slanted rectangle. Finally want him back, So we locked away. I just knew they would one day. You got so hostile after procedure, I think you'd come around this soon. Yep, bent, Rhombus. I got hostile with you, you got hostile with me. Like hell I did. I tried to give you some advice. As a friend. Memory serves, you called me a patronizing bastard and slagged my deck. Was I supposed to take that without punching back? You were... I called you a patronizing bastard because that's what you were being. You would have taken that tone if I were a guy or an orc or a troll. You know, like I said, your little sister or something. Guess what? I'm not! Whoa, hold up. I talked that way to you because... Also, punch back? That's a funny way of putting it. You tailored an ESP to troll all of my posts on Shadowrun. What kind of prick would do a thing like that? The kind whose cat you would kill, you little monster! Captain Whiskers was just a house cat! He didn't have anything to do with this! That wasn't me, I never would have hurt a cat. If we're gonna have someone killed, it would have been you. You sound like bickering teenagers. Actually, check that, you are bickering teenagers. And the muscle, I take it, you and your friend and his really impressive drone. Thank you! She, brought you to beat the information out of me, didn't she? Beat isn't the word that I'd use. Crochet is better equipped for ripping and tearing. A good thought, though. You have a firm grasp of the situation. Alright. gonna beat you up unless you force me to. I want you to. See something. How many people did you kill to get to me? I mean, what kind of death toll are we looking at here? Guessing that the gunshots in your hall were you're doing. That's how things went down. Yeah, sure. Help! Security! They can't hear you. You know why? Yes, we killed them. I'll get my key. Sound like a plan? That's the smartest thing you've said all day. No, you keep away! I can do things to you in the Matrix! I can drain your bank accounts, slander you, publish your intimate debts! Give her what she wants, I'll give her everything! There, just check your inbox. You have it! And for the sake of whatever friendship we have had, just please let me go! I thought you were saying it's somewhere. Up here. God. What's this really about? At your request, you little psycho, you begged me to do it! We were friends then. Now we're not. So you're getting stuffed in a closet. We've got company. It could have gone better, right? But, you know what? Stealth's overrated. Element of surprise or bust. So we got a sniper and a melee orc. Okay. Well, I have a dwarf with a grenade launcher. I don't know what her attack... Oh, a conjurer! Oh, shit. Just everyone's set up for now. Is that a gas grenade she was trying to throw? And a rifleman. Who knew? Grenades! All the grenades!
Oh, good.
All the grenades!
Gotta love that. 22 damage.
Shotgun, okay. That's one down. Alright, damn it! Alright, open up. You're going on sniper duty. Yes! Problem was, though, that was already overkill relative to standard. Good enough. $20 damage again. Damn, I missed. Cool. I have to say, Raptor's little droid is actually, doing quite a lot for me. Although it's kind of disingenuous to just call him just a little droid. Action. I have to say, for a loyalty quest, this wasn't that bad. As long as you could just, you know, pick some nice choice words for negotiation, but... What did you think of this mission overall?
I thought it was good, as you guessed well with the intelligence. Would have been a lot harder without that.
Yeah, because otherwise I'd have to BS a lot more, and, well... The bus trip back to Kai-Tak is quieter than the ride in was. Fellow passengers sit crumpled in their seats, barely moving, barely speaking. Their DECCON 2056 t-shirts hang loose on their frames. Their once cherished guest badges have been crumpled into their pockets. You see more lively groups on their way to the morgue. Isabel looks up at you, her eyes full of the same post-con fatigue that you see in everyone else's. Gives you a small smile, taps her temple with a fingernail. You got what you came for. Show's over. It's time to go home. You ever went to, like, one of those conventions, and then, you know, you always have, like, this one panel, and then everyone just leaves pissed off or just utterly depressed?
No. As I said, I've never been to a convention, so...
Okay. Not even, like, yeah, because it's like, yeah, sometimes you'll have, like, TV show conventions or other, or, you know, media conventions and the like, or, hell, even political conventions where you're just gonna go, I have no idea what I benefited, I have no idea how I benefited from this. It's like, you know, it's like, for me, it's like, you know, a convention for me is a success, you know, it's like, you get to meet a star or two, and then, you know, you walk away with some sweet merchandise.
Right.
And you're going to be wondering, it's like, okay, as long as this shirt stays intact for another 3 to 4 years, I'm happy with it. And, yeah, I ended up getting 2 shirts from SAC Anime 2015. That was when you had 4 of the leads from Futurama come in. It was...
cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Billy West, John DiMaggio, Lauren Tom, and Maurice LaMarche. Yeah, Katie Seagal wasn't there because I think she was working on The Bastard Executioner on FX at the time. And, well, Phil Lamar's a busy man, so... And was Tress MacNeille one of the main cast? I would have thought she was given top billing in that one. At least lead billing. So, come to the mahjong parlor, my darling. I have something I want to show you. Your crew is already here.
Hey, that's what I was telling you about. 8 karma. That's awesome, man.
You sound excited. I'll see you shortly. I have to say, it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if you get, like, a lot of karma, you know, where you can just have a little bit more statistical flexibility. Okay, that's probably the wrong choice of words I'm going to use, but, you know, a little bit more flexibility, or, you know, just more strength through stats.
No, I know what you mean.
Or better yet, you scale a lot better.
But I would bring your body up a little bit, because you're gonna be coming up on some.
So you'd say like more body and dodge, so more health and then more chance to not be hit. Okay.
I mean, 5 will probably be enough on body. Honestly.
Yeah, 5 on easy. Yeah, that sounds. And then I got 5 dodge, so assuming I don't shaft myself on armor, I should be fine. Just the thing is, though, like for me, I just don't have I think I would need like willpower eventually if I'm going to be running into mages.
Probably. Yeah, I will say there is going to be some mages coming out.
So at the least, like have like a willpower rating of 3 or 4 by end game, or near the 3/4 mark.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got 4 charisma. I'm not sure if I really need another. Not sure if I really need another etiquette. It's like elves can carry up to 6 etiquettes, but it's like you're only gonna realistically use like 3 or 4 for the majority of the game.
Right.
Oh, I didn't spend that stuff. Okay. 5 body, 5 dodge. Okay, good. As you walk through the mahjong parlor, you see your crew waiting for you, clearly uncomfortably so close to the triad boss, and you see why. Finally, Ing's cheeks are flushed and glowing. She's already hit the bottle pretty hard. Ah, Swan, you're here. Excellent. Yes, Swan, it is good to see you. Let's get to it. You said you had a lead? I did, and I do! The wiretap we placed on the police force has borne fruit. My people have delivered a snippet of a recorded video call between the plastic-faced man and Chief Inspector Kreitz of the Special Duties Unit. Whoa. Should be good. Should we take a seat? Unfortunately, it's only a snippet. There were some technical difficulties with the tap. The person responsible has been sacked. You've watched the opening of Monty Python and the Holy Grail, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we apologize for the... It's like, we apologize for the flub in the opening credits. Those responsible have been sacked. And it's like, it has come to our attention that we have some sackers who are responsible for sacking, and those who are responsible for an error. Those who have been responsible for the sacking have also been sacked. Sorry if I botched it. I haven't seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail in a long time. Good movie, though. But
Yeah, it is. Remember Don't Bleed on Me? Or What Are You Gonna Do, Bleed on Me?
yeah, or The Black Knight, or the entire, or what is your favorite color? Blue. No, wait, I mean yellow. I honestly can't tell you what my favorite color is anymore. It used to be red, then it's blue, now it's purple, and now I don't even know what it is anymore.
I have to go with blue.
Chang reaches out for a lacquered fingernail, hunts for the bun she's looking for, and stabs it in victory. There's a loud crackling noise at the beginning of the recording, followed by a squelching squeal that makes Gobbet cover your ears in pain. The video recording begins. The man's voice sounds far away, as if he's talking through a thick pane of glass. It's louder. Sir, say that again. There's something wrong with this line. I said my client isn't interested in hearing more excuses, Inspector. I thought you said, I'm not making excuses, mister. I have a department to run. Not for much longer if those 2 Westerners aren't found. They're linked to this Raymond Black somehow, and my client wants them out of circulation immediately. The 2 runners are his accomplices, too. A little orc and a dwarf with a cyber deck. Aware, Inspector. Thank you. You don't know how much any of them know, and my client is adamant that the risk be mitigated immediately. Ready to make this the SU's highest priority. Josephine wants more resources on it. Need allocations from elsewhere in the department. That is a problem that can be easily dealt with. My client wants this over. Now. No more excuses. No more fuck-ups. No more cops floating in the river. I'll redoubling our efforts. Very good. Dead or alive, you bring them to me. My client requires my personal verification that the threat has been eliminated. And the sign is getting worse. The guy we saw in the surveillance footage killed Raymond Black. Plastic face looks a lot cooler close up. It's kind of pretty. That video doesn't tell us much. I mean, we already know that there's an APB on us. More sure of us now that the man with the plastic face is definitely working for someone else. This Josephine. Is that all we have? First name? It's not just the best name, Gavadia. It's the best name. Josephine Sang. She's the one pulling the strings. That disease-riddled dog fucker. Should have known it was her from the beginning. And she had the nerve to call down the heat on my runners? On Nightjar? Oh, that Scarabreus fossil is going to pay. This woman has enough power to order the HKP to hunt us down. Mm-hmm. She's the CEO of Say Mechanical Services and a member of the Hong Kong Executive Council. Josephine dog fucking sang. Slayer Services. Josephine's baby. It was a B-rated corporation before she married into the Sang family, but after she fought for and won the contract to reboot the Kowloon Walled City, their fortunes rose high. They began a rise to power that eventually landed Josephine in the Executive Council. Yes, the same place Raymond Black hired my runners to take him. Already connected the dots. I don't know what it means, but it clearly means something. CEO, what do you know about her? She was Hong Kong Philanthropist of the Year in 2054 and 55. Children's hospitals, homeless shelters, food distribution centers, causes. And they get good PR because people are too lazy and myopic to work for the real people doing the hard work. Face to face with the poor work. Don't be so cynical, Isabel. Coming face to face with the unsanitized for video port is distasteful, dear. You know that. Beyond being a CEO and a philanthropist, I also know that Josephine is a lying, conniving bitch. Philanthropist and bitch? Those things sound mutually exclusive. Wake up, Swan. Power is power. Whether you're providing children with 3 hots and a cot, or you're negotiating a treaty with a multinational, it's all the same. Doesn't sound like you like it very much. Whatever gave you that impression, my sweet? No, my darling. I don't like Josephine saying. I'm going to fuck her up. I'm going to fuck her up bad. Care to elaborate on that? No. Not now. Not today. But you'll be there, my darling. I'll make it a party. What do you think the connection is? I don't know yet, but I will. He called her his client. Maybe some sort of lead we can follow. Right now, all we know is that he is her instrument. Killed Raymond Black. Raymond's not dead. Yes, you may have mentioned that before, Gunshow. Regardless, the plastic-faced man is still our best lead for figuring out what's going on. I mean, who this council is again? May I? Okay. Hong Kong is run by a consortium of powerful corporations called the Board of Governors, who set up the Executive Council, a member committee of exemplary Hong Kong citizens to represent the people and run the city on their behalf. Of course, you don't vote for them. That would be too predictable. Instead, every 2 years, 2 Executive Council slots come up for election, and the corporations on the Board of Governors put up some possible candidates and vote among themselves in a closed-door session. Closed door? I'm shocked. Of course, every single one of these candidates is on some corporation's payroll, somehow. Wham bam, instant government. What's our next step? There's nothing we can do to touch Josephine saying, as much as I hate to admit it. But the plastic-faced man is a different story. He's a third-party operative who's been careless, and he'll live to regret it. For a while. Saying things she can take out 2 of my runners and get away with it, I'm going to have to explain things to her. We're going to find the plastic-faced man, and we are going to hurt him. We'll hurt him until we know everything he does. Then we will use that to strike back at Josephine saying, you will have your vengeance, and I will have my own satisfaction. Now get out! I have work to do. I really should be also meeting up with some other characters on tap, or at least I kind of wonder why like the whole map isn't rendered from the word go, but then again I won't be surprised if the rain's just eating up all my frame rate right now like it is currently. I won't mind having reduced rain. I mean, it's not going to destroy the fidelity or anything. It's 4 a.m. Okay. Need something? Looks like you use one too. Your Club 88 is 2 for 1s between 4 and 6. But you have to drink them both. I'll put drugs or alcohol in my body. We walk into Sang headquarters and ask for the boss. Grab her, take her somewhere quiet. Jade Cardinal's runner's killed. Find what happened to Raymond, whether he's alive or dead. Next is up to her. pulled. They'll never see it coming. It's the way to go. My way. Now, where have I heard that before? What? My way? That's right. It's one that made this guy go. Oh crap, that's what Ray used to say. Raymond Black, our benevolent dictator. No questioning his rules, no falling short of his expectations. It's his way or the wrong way. Or you get the full-blown Raymond treatment. I didn't care to be on the receiving end of that, and I was, more than once, that's for sure. Remember what happened a few years after we moved out of the squad into his house? Thing with double train Lockshot when he accused of us relapsing back into our old ways? That was when Ray's authority finally got tested. When I finally stood up to him. Yeah, I know, I've been working. I definitely still have my moments. Ray and I had our little pattern, didn't we? Listen, you wanna listen? And we butted heads. Rinse and repeat once every few weeks. That time was the worst. This is bad. Try prison. Not enough people really know what it's like on the inside. Yeah, admittedly, I probably could have done a better job on the Isabel run, but you know, kind of a new learning experience, isn't it?
At least you got that extra karma. That's gonna really help.
Convention, DECCON was it? Was not to my liking, I'm afraid. Too much frivolity, too much substance. Gods, the noodle extruder had a longer line than any of the exhibits. Absolutely shameful state of the affairs. Especially if it's going to be like one of those conventions where you know you don't have like a whole line of restaurants around it, or you know at least a quick grab and go like I don't know, like a 7-Eleven or something.
Yeah. That's why I think Dragon Con would be cool, because it's right in the middle of Atlanta and you can go eat in lots of places.
So yeah, arguably you wouldn't have to be too much as catering dependent, but that's kind of a discussion I'm not willing to go into.
Atlanta is not really good on the street food. They really, maybe it's gotten better, but for a long time they really heavily regulate street vendors. Whereas in New York, you can get pizza everywhere, a falafel, different things.
Yeah, or at least you know you have mobile trucking stands. Well, yeah. At the end of the day, it kind of ends up being a little bit one of those buyer beware sorts of things. Unless you know it's like one of those specially catered trucks. Like you know, or at least ones that you know that pretty much take like a good time of prep time to wind up. You know, like the barbecue catering trucks. Because it's like, you know damn well you have to work on that like the morning of, or at least the night before. Well, at most the night before, but definitely like the morning of. That said, I suppose that some of the drones on display looked interesting. Commercial grade stuff, mostly, but it's good to see what the big manufacturers are up to these days. I've been out of the loop, I suppose, since I left Christian Avlacor. I haven't missed much, but it was nice to see what else is out there. What else would you have for me? Ask them. Certainly. Goodbye. We'll talk later. Is there something You say so. I doubt it would be suitable for others, but I do not require much by way of space and have few possessions. So long as I have a quiet area in which I can sit and relax, I am happy. Alright. Tell me about your father, Bailey. Ah, yes, I do recall you asking that. I've given you my word, and I intend to keep it. Do not be concerned. I simply have not spoken to my family in a long time. Bad memories? Oh, quite good ones, actually. I haven't seen Yasujiro in many years, but that is my fault. We may have not seen eye to eye when I was young, but we came to an understanding. Eventually. Yasujiro gave me an ultimatum after my run-in with Shayui's security. He told me he had to cut a backroom deal with a rival in Shiawase. Yeah, It's kind of funny, it's like how you don't pronounce things properly until it's like you find this something that sounds more sensible the second time around. To keep me out of prison. Charges would be suspended if I finished high school and studied at Kyoto University with the intent of joining Renraku. If I did not, Shiawase would take me into custody and I would spend time in prison. What that cost him? I have no idea. He refused to reveal what he had been forced to do in exchange, but I cannot imagine it was cheap. Insider information, perhaps? The deliberately botched contract? Sojiro was a manager in the Water and Power Division, so the deal would have been lucrative but not secret. I had always taken my family for granted. Raised in a Renraku family, going to Renraku schools, I always had a sense of place, of belonging where I was. Thoughts of all of that vanishing, I simply could not imagine it. Suddenly, the reality of my actions became clear. Then on, I tried to be the son he wanted, and he seemed glad of it. Much closer over the next few years. He took time off to visit me when I was living in Kyoto. Would that be unusual? Ah, sorry. Hate camping. To each their own. While I've lived in cities all my life, it is only because that is where work has forced me to be. Given a choice, I would much prefer to settle in a rural area. It gives one space to breathe. We have made several trips to the area between Kyoto and Nara, around the village of Aide. Camped in the mountains above it. I hunt wild deer and boar there, using my family's antique arquebus. Yeah, I kind of really need to, not keep my fat fingers on the mouse too often. Because I inadvertently clicked the wrong choice. Remember Dragonfall? I tried to, reason with the final boss, but then I just said something stupid, and then basically everyone said, smooth move. It's like, for the final boss, I was kind of nailing the demeanor, reading the lines, and I'm going, crap, I either clicked the wrong button or else I just skipped the line. I'm going, shit. And that was the wrong choice of words. That's a strange choice of weapon. It is a choice of expediency. It is nearly impossible for a private citizen to own a firearm in Japan, which is why you have so often read of Yakuza attacks involving swords and cleavers. It's the Tanagashima my family owns is from the 18th century. It is exempt from ordinary regulations. Perhaps ironically, hunting with my father is how I learned to prepare raw meat. Strange to think that such activities set up this training for my current state of affairs. Process. Soak the meat in brine water and simmer it at a low heat for several hours. Let it cool and repeat the process over several days. It not get too hot or I am unable to eat it. This process brings out the collagen in the meat. It's done, I spice it with ginger and sansho pepper. Again, not too much. Mundane food is anathema to me. I'm not gonna, disparage anyone who kind of checks the bland food box on. It's like sometimes when you're boarding a plane, you get those, food preferences. Sometimes, if it's a full catering flight. Yeah, it's like I don't judge you for hitting the vegetarian, bland food or vegan option on the thing. It's like, yeah, if you have a legitimate problem, then I respect that. But if you're doing it just for the sake of doing it, then yeah, I'm not really one.
I just remember plain food being really bad. That's my memory.
Yeah, and that is
Maybe
why
it's gotten a lot better.
Yeah, I think it's like for us, it's just like we've just been mining salt mines for so freaking long now that everything is just salt. I mean, yeah, because usually it's like, how do you season your food? Usually for me, it's like, salt whenever necessary, and then just like a quarter teaspoon of it or something. I mean, not too much, or at least, just not going overboard. Usually it's like either black or red pepper flakes. It's like brown black pepper or red pepper flakes, along with some oregano or basil.
Oregano's good. I like garlic also.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't
As long
really.
as you don't overdo it.
I haven't really found too much I want to throw garlic powder into. Maybe, probably just scrambled eggs. That's probably the only thing I've really done with that.
Was it, certain Italian dishes it goes good on.
Yeah, or if you do minced garlic. But then again, I don't really consider that. I don't really consider minced garlic seasoning. Well, unless you're gonna do unless you're gonna do fry the flakes in oil sort of thing. But then again, I don't know. It's like, I think my perception of seasoning has to be like finely grinded or coarsely grinded.
That makes sense. Do you ever use garlic powder on your fish?
I tend to cook my fish on like medium to high heat, so I'm a little bit leery of, burning the garlic before the fish is done cooking.
That makes sense.
I mean, unless I'm doing like some sort of breading, or at least a wet batter breading, then I might get away with it.
Another thing that goes good on fish is lemon pepper.
Yeah, I have lemon pepper seasoning.
That's a good one.
Yeah, because usually when you're doing like the 3-stage coating for fish, which is flour, scrambled egg, or at least egg yolks, and breading, I usually mix the lemon pepper in with the flour. Now, I don't know where you do it if you're doing a 3-stage breading process, but where would you put it in, with the crumbs or with the flour? Because I think, from what I heard, you want to season the flour, definitely.
Probably the flour. I don't usually make that much bread from scratch. Before COVID, we would get like a pre-made garlic bread. That stuff was great, man. I love garlic bread.
Yeah, usually what I do for breading is I get just those pre-made breadcrumbs in a box or in a can.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, seasoned flour, then scrambled egg, and then just you dry the fish as much as you can, then you pat it on the flour, then you pat off the excess, then you dip it in the scrambled eggs. Then you let the excess eggs go out, and then you do it on the breading, and then pretty much on the pan you want like a medium-ish, or not too hot but medium-ish hot pan, and then just have like olive oil or butter, and then just fry the fish in that.
You're making me hungry.
I know, I ate before this. I need to buy some vegetables again. I got a lot of grains and meat, but I don't have too much in the way of vegetables. I gotta get myself another sack of potatoes, and I want to make stir fry again.
Stir fry is awesome. I love stir fry. You ever put teriyaki sauce on it?
No, I haven't really. I gotta find that. Maybe go to a specialty store near me, and I'll see if I can get my hands on it. Because right now it's like
Japan, we would. Oh, go on.
Yeah, because right now all I really just have is just, I don't know, soy sauce, and then what I usually do for marinade, and you're gonna hate me for this, I usually mix together like soy sauce, rice wine, and rice vinegar together.
No, that makes sense.
And then thicken it, thicken it a little bit with cornstarch.
Teriyaki sauce, from what I understand, is pretty much mainly just soy sauce with some sugar added. There might be a few other ingredients.
Soy sauce, sugar, and mirin, I believe.
Okay.
I'd have to look that up. Those were good days. I'm sorry I cannot go back to those times. When one joins the Red Samurai, must give up all attachments of one's previous life. The company, the code, and the unit become the entirety of your world. That's an incredible amount of focus. It is. This is why the selection process is so rigorous and so many fail. There is no shame in failing. Simply being allowed to participate in the test is a mark of excellence. Applicants must be human, Japanese, and utterly devoted to Renraku. Your unit becomes your family, your commanders your father and mother, your teammates your siblings. Red Samurai are not allowed to reveal our identities and position to anyone outside the Special Operations Group. If we wanted friends outside the unit, we cannot have them. Meaning. It is called Hagekure, Hidden Leaves, written by Yamamoto Tsunetomo as a treatise on what it means to be a samurai and how one should best serve one's lord. Hard reading for the Red Samurai, unsurprisingly. Memories? Not so much old memories as old lessons. I have many scars to remember my mistakes by. Each one seems to evoke a passage from the book. The author has a central thesis. There's a question of life or death, always choose death. For oneself into the fray with no resignations, and act on instinct alone. My current state of affairs speaks the truth of this more robustly than any lesson in a dojo. Doesn't sound too different in life from the rabbits. Truly, I have fought a few Shadowrunners on my time, and I admit, they've always proven more tenacious opponents than corporate soldiers have. Street, it's always life or death. You got a lot of practice. Then I am not surprised at the prowess of those that I have encountered. Soldiers trained but rarely against real opposition. Tsunetomo believed that to truly embody the virtues of a samurai, adherents should be mindful of their path at all times, never stop training, always question how one's actions reflect on their lord, above all be prepared to do your duty instinctively at any time, no matter what the cost. Yeah, I would say, like, probably as a third etiquette, probably academic. It's like, definitely, it's like, you definitely want corporate.
Shadowrunner is pretty much all what you want all the time, too. Or Shadowrunner or security. Either one of those. But since you are a Shadowrunner, Shadowrunner really makes sense.
Sounds like a dangerous path to walk. I'm certain it is, but what choice do I have? That's a cure for my condition. All that I'm able to do is embrace the reality of what I have become. It does not seem much a choice at all to me. Same, but yeah, master. 7 times down, 8 times up. Specifically, the samurai's not been in a Roman at least 7 times. He has not truly lived as a samurai. Those were different times, however. It's common for samurai to fall out of favor with their lord, they turn loose to wander. Accompany men like myself, choice to serve or die. What else you want to discuss? Preparing for the eventuality of killing me and collecting the bounty, make sure you leave my face intact. For it to be a well-preserved trophy. I can sell your body to an herb shop. Stodgy traditional ones. I can see it now! 8,000 nuyen an ounce for powdered ghoul bones, guaranteed to cure rheumatism and arthritis, and to balance the flow of blood in your liver. If you wish to know what it's like to be me, ask away. I see no reason to conceal the details of my condition. Schools smell like rotting meat, why don't you? Diet and cleanliness. Most schools eat rotting flesh, and I do not bathe. I eat fresh meat and bathe regularly. Are you immortal? What's the deal with your teeth? What deal are you referring to? Did you file them down into those points? No, they're actually new teeth. Actually, I suppose it has natural advantage to have teeth better suited for pursuits. What is it like to eat anything else? Or for a diabetic to take insulin? It is like that, a fact of life. I have found that most people are revolted by the concept of eating the flesh of humans rather than the act itself. Taken in isolation of social concerns, humans are no more or less edible than most mammals. Flesh can be of poor or high quality, depending on all the factors you would expect: diet, lifestyle, etc. I prefer to prepare my meals as I would sashimi, light garnish and flavoring, but with an emphasis on the taste of the base meat. Do I enjoy it? No, not especially. Some Japanese are fond of pork and chicken sashimi, but I've never been one of them. But it is a fact that I must accept, and it is of how things will be. I will make the best of it. Feel bad about having to eat people? No. But I was never a vegetarian, so why should I? It does not matter where the meat comes from. Someone who died in a car accident is as viable as someone I kill. I admit I have eaten people that I have killed, but that was of necessity. going to kill them anyway. Why let the bodies go to waste? Get Anthony Hopkins on the phone right now. I want him to have a conversation with this guy. Have you seen Silence of the Lambs?
I have, yeah.
I didn't read the original book. I've seen the film, like, I don't know, my folks had it on DVD, but I only really bothered to actually watch it, I think it was like 2 or 3 months ago. It's like, of course it's on Rabbit Ears Television, some stuff's gonna get cut out. But it still keeps the core tenets intact. Or I don't know, it's like, holy crap. Or it's like, it's like biting someone's neck off on network television. Well, that's happened before. It's happened in 24, believe it or not.
Oh, really? Was that show good?
Rad will tell you that season 1 was arguably the best. I don't know. I started from 5, and I have the box set of 1 on DVD, and I brought it with me, but I haven't sat down to give it a complete watch. It's just
So the idea is it's 24 hours, right?
Yeah,
Each
it's like
episode
every
is
season.
an hour.
Every season is in a live 24-hour span, and it's like each episode is about 45-ish minutes. But then it's like all the commercials are in gap time, so the commercial would stop at like 1:15, and then the commercial is like 5 minutes later, and then you start at 1:16.
Okay.
Yeah, if anything tells you about... I haven't watched all of it, so I can tell you for sure I haven't seen the first 4 seasons. 6 is the worst.
Okay.
No one's gonna argue that 6 was arguably the worst. I don't know about the first 4, but I think it's like, I don't know between 2 and 4 which really had some of the more zany schemes that are going, this is getting ridiculous or out of hand.
Yeah, shows can do that sometimes because they got to keep making new stuff.
Or just
the movies over to it.
or just dumbass plot holes where we're just going, just for the sake of inducing plot twists. Or it's like something that leans so heavily on character incompetence that you're going, is this what we? It's like, are you guys contractually required to do this just to make sure all 24 episodes have something to do?
Probably so.
Yeah, and then later seasons, or at least the last 2, they were just like 12-hour seasons because they know it's like they really can't do it because it's like at this point we're going, yeah, I don't think we can do a full 24 episodes. We can do like 12. Or at least during the apex of 24, one of the most hilarious things I've heard off a radio station was like, so it's like, if everyone listened to what Jack Bauer said, it's like, wouldn't the show be called 8?
I'm sorry, you broke up a little bit.
Alright, so radio station once, when 24 was at its nadir, not nadir, nadir's like a downfall, but it's apex, so it's like when it was like the most popular show on Fox, it's like everyone was like, if everyone listened to what Jack Bauer said, what would 24 be called, like 8? Or earlier on during like the season 5 days, it's like if everyone listened to what Jack Bauer said, the show would be called 12. And it's like Kiefer Sutherland's final season in 24, it really was just 12 hours.
Did you ever see that show Lost?
I think I've seen like the first 2 seasons, but when they did the entire time displacement and Dharma Initiative, and then especially when ABC had to re-air episodes with the trivia track, I'm going, oh boy. And I am not gonna lie, when the series finale for Lost was on the air, I fell asleep. It was like a 2-hour. It was like a 2-hour finale. Like, I don't know. It was like 8 to 10 or like 9 to 11 p.m. It was like 10 o'clock, and I already fell asleep. I'm like, ah, crap! I missed it. Yeah, I was just on rabbit ears. I didn't have a cable with TiVo back in the day or anything with a DVR function.
The thing about that show is it's good, but they really started bringing like
It gets
the
too
story somewhere.
it gets
Yeah.
too contrived, right? And
Yeah, it
if you
does.
and yeah, if you wanted a and if you want an opinion about like anyone who's worked under J.J. Abrams after Lost, you can ask Matt about. It's like, oh, how are they doing with Star Trek? All right, no. You saw me do that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, we've only done like one mission and we've spent more time just doing a social call rather than, actually advancing through the game. But, it's
No
like,
problem.
it's nice to have conversation, though.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I do not believe there have been any organized studies of ghoul longevity. Most strains of the human metahuman vampiric virus impart a semblance of extended life, but I do not believe that the Krieger strain is one. Somehow I think it is more likely that I will die in combat than of old age. That's how long I live. Just saying. To what end? I live by the sword, and I will die by it. No illusions about my chances of growing old. How would I live out my days? In a rural country village, eating people who happen to expire on nearby roads? That will not be my fate. I'm joining Maraku. Fair question given my youthful indiscretions. Are you familiar with the Kempetai? The Kempetai are the political arm of the Japanese military. Much like the Commissars of the Soviet Union, they are responsible for enforcing political and social orthodoxy. This is not just within the army, mind you. They also enforce certain laws with regards to the general populace. When I was enrolled at Kyoto University, I studied global security and political science. It is the major generally used as a gateway to private security postings with both government and corporate militaries. I knew I wanted to fight. As a young man, blood was always up. One of the requirements was that students join the Youth Brigade Kempetai. The Youth Brigade is a bit like the ROTC in North America, the Young Falcons in the Sioux Nation, or the District Officer Program in the Republic of Korea. Members learn to be soldiers without actually joining an army. They perform community service and promote civic pride. Performance and prestige in the Kempetai used to dictate later job opportunities, a bit like a good internship. Did you enjoy it? Not at first. Later it became pleasant. Power was a heady thing, especially for a youth who has few superiors to answer to. We developed a sense of superiority over others and began to abuse our power. We believed they may have been part of the point. Want you to feel superior? Yes. I believe that the purpose of the Youth Brigade is to teach students to glorify the group over the individual, already a strong concept in Japanese culture. In so doing, students are prepared for the realities of the future relationship with a corporation. We did as we were taught. Such is the way of authority on the young. Did you get involved? No, why? It was a necessary step in my plans for my future, even if some of the behaviors that we were involved in were distasteful. The state of the nation was such that those kinds of behaviors were legal and condoned. So the ends justify the means. No, I am saying that it is very difficult for outsiders to judge a society's peculiarities objectively unless they know what it is like to live in that society. History can condemn or exonerate me. All I know was for certain is that I did what was required. When I was nearing graduation, I was approached by a recruiter with Maraku Security. She told me I came from a good family, would have a promising career with the company. She offered to fast-track my application toward a potential Red Samurai position. 3 years with the Renraku military as a junior officer, guaranteed placement in a Red Samurai training billet of my choosing. It was good. Excitement of being an elite was an attractive proposition. I accepted. I truly understand what I was signing up for. I told you before, I should give up everything except the company and unit. That was made clear to me, but I did not truly understand it. Exactly what you expect happened. I signed the contract and became a soldier in Maraku's army. I was physically fit, top of my class, and it seemed inevitable that I would see my desires fulfilled. Obviously, I succeeded. The training was extremely difficult, both mentally and physically. I knew that I'd be isolated from my old life, and I did not anticipate the full extent of that isolation. All Red Samurai recruits report to a facility called the Forge in Chiba. You are assigned a unit, you and 4 other recruits. Next 2 years, the Forge will be your home. Listen. It seems ridiculous in retrospect. So young. None of us had any idea what we were doing except trying to become the best soldiers in the world. Yet those strangers became my new family in the absence of the old. A chapter of my life is over and done with. They are no longer part of my world. Why would you care about any of that? It's any surrogate family. It's important. You make a wise point. Commanders should know their soldiers as well as they know themselves. Very well. When I was younger, I would more readily cut off my fingers than tell you what you ask. You must understand that secrecy is absolute. Red Samurai. Your identity becomes secret, erased from any database that might connect you to the Red Samurai. There's only your code name when in the field. Your given name is known only to your commanders and to your unit. Even other Red Samurai units have no idea who they are. Contact with the outside world is cut off completely. Even once training is over, your communications are restricted. Maintaining relationships outside of those you work with is frowned upon. Stress. Can't take it. Very few recruits get to this point if they cannot handle it. They'll underwent stringent psychological tests prior to this point. If you cannot handle it, he and the rest of his unit are failed out of the program. It's not as simple. Number cannot take the training, and his unit cannot carry him through. They all have failed. Ishida was our commander. He came from a rich family in Saitama. The kind of family where he was given every advantage possible. The expectation that he would keep the family name prestigious. He was older than the rest of us, as he's already spent 6 years in the army. Very severe man, rarely given to humor. Takakawa was usually the second in command. As a designated marksman, he tended to have a better tactical view of how an operation should be run, simply because he needed to study the terrain more. He loved to get us laughing. Without him, I think I would have gone crazy in the first few months. Our major's name was Sasaki. She had been training as a Miko, an apprentice priestess. When her magic began to manifest, usually in the unit for the challenge and for the money. Her family had always been poor. I always told her she would never amount to anything. I think she had joined the Red Samurai just to prove to them she could do anything she wanted. But I'm not surprised to hear it, because Sasaki shares similar attitudes. Neither of you stops to consider if your goals are attainable. Simply know that they are. The heavy gunner's name was Aomori. He kept the team honest with itself. He never had a disparaging word for anyone. He would not hesitate to call someone after their behavior. Sasaki loved that about him. Really, she lived all of them. Discreet, discretion, insofar as such a small team. Still, respect their privacy where possible. Anything allowed? If the unit commander allows it, yes. You're given incredibly wide leeway in what to allow or forbid in our unit, belief being that results were the only thing that mattered. Unit failed as a whole. Sasaki and Aomori were crazy about each other. Done more than harm. Lastly, it's me. It's a close quarters and breaching expert. First man in the door when we had to clear a room. It's a perfectionist on the team. Aomori could get us to do anything, so when we made it. Certain we did it well. Style.
Yeah, if you ever read Inside Delta Force, it's the book that the unit, the CBS show was based on. There's actually an entire chapter in the book where the author talks about the time when they do breach and clear procedures. So, they have an entire room, with with terrorist practice dummies and, live ammunition. So it's like, your other guys of the unit are actually inside that room when you breach. Yeah.
Delta Force is the Special Forces, right?
Yeah. S5 Delta.
You don't want to mess with them.
You certainly don't. But yeah, it's like after the formation of S5D, the author talks in length about breach and clear procedures. It's like refabricating the whole base to fit their needs. And one of the other things is, breach and clear counterterrorism operations on aircraft.
That's interesting.
So,
That
you
sounds
know,
like
it's-
an interesting book.
Yeah, I only read the first half of it so far. I have to get past the second half when it actually went live. The furthest I read in that book so far was when they were parked in a plane, but it turns out the fuel line was ruptured and yeah, the plane caught fire, and they barely escaped that. I'm like, holy shit.
So is it non-fiction or fiction?
It's non-fiction.
Oh, so it's like a account of
Yeah, a memoir.
their life. Yeah. Okay. That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Who is the author?
Eric L. Haney.
Okay. I don't recognize him, but I might look that up.
Yeah.
I read this one book. I can't remember what it was called. It was about. Did you ever hear about the mission to confuse the Nazis about where the Allies were going to attack? Like it got them thinking that they were going to attack on the south of France.
I don't think I
But
read
they
that
really
one.
attacked. That one's. I'll have to look that up and try to. I'll tell you if I find what it's called. It's been a long time since I read it.
The thing is worth doing, it is worth doing well. The thing is also your duty, it is worth doing perfectly. Many times we perform a drill or exercise well enough, that was not good enough, I had to trust my life to it. I became one of the best teams in the organization's history. It's a thing to be proud of. Of course it is! Do you think I do not know that? I apologize, it is just that those feelings are still raw sometimes. If I were to be cured, I can never go back. Disgraced, and I have done unforgettable things. Cast off for good. You sure? When they ambushed me in Fukuoka, I was fight or die. Killed 2 of them before I escaped. I'll be returning to the unit no matter what. It's not an easy memory to grapple with. It's fine. Thank you. I'm sorry I cannot talk about it, but so it's the emotions still raw. I am tired. Back later we can talk more. Coins and other collectibles. I see if you found my box of personal effects. Please feel free to examine what you like in it. Just take care to put them back when you are done. I don't know much, but keep are very precious to me. It's my former life. Wooden mask. So this one mask. It is a mask from the historical no-play Ikuta Atsumori. The face is that of a young samurai, Taira no Atsumori. And a collection of a dozen or so no masks when I was younger. It's the last remaining one, my personal favorite. A young man travels to the priest who raised him to Ikuta Shrine to commune with the spirit of his father, Taira no Hatsumori. The young man's father died at the Battle of Ichi no Tani. The son was only a baby, and he wishes to know who his father was. They are staying at night in a small hut. Night, the hermit in the hut explains that he is the ghost of Atsumori. Atsumori has been granted a brief reprieve from his time in the afterlife to meet his son. During the night, they speak of the battle in which Atsumori was killed, the history of the Taira family, and their philosophy. Atsumori fades into darkness just as he finishes the tale of the Taira's downfall, just as the family itself fades into obscurity. So think we, so that we might change this fragile dream of joy to the lasting love of waking life, says Atsumori before fading. It is a tale of sorrow, love, the burden of war upon the dead and living alike. The price one pays for war is not always in one's own blood alone, but in the shattering of one's own family. No actors wear those masks to cover their faces. The angle they hold themselves at changes the expression on the mask, so the acting is highly rigid and controlled. The entire performance is highly ritualized. There's no measure of improvisation allowed. I'm in a prescribed form. The words are sung, like in a Western opera, accompanied by a set of musicians known as a hayashi. Hayashi keeps time with the several drums, flute, and a chorus. A chorus in the Greek theatrical sense, I mean. Fortunately, no is an unpopular act in modern times. I expect this is because of all the plays are conducted in classical Japanese, which is not comprehensible to the general public. I have heard that the creatures of No, a father and son in the 14th century, took inspiration from magical rituals at Shinto shrines. It is said that by placing masks upon their face, the actors become possessed by the spirit of the character they play. Our worst fates, I think, to embody the spirit of a tragic war. Tomorrow. What is your favorite? A measure of civic pride, I suppose, and I like the story. Taira no Atsumori died at the Battle of Ichi no Tani, just outside Kobe. The play takes place primarily at Takuta Shrine, which is located in downtown Kobe. In old cities in Japan, especially in Kaihanshin, I always felt there was a sense of history wherever one looks. The skyline may have skyscrapers and delivery trucks, but foundations are laid on the bones of the dead. I think it is important to remember their sacrifices and joys, sorrows and glories. This is why I'm sad. Sometimes I worry that I am a sentimentalist at heart. This is deep. Player if he said Inkstone on Blackbrush. Ugh, that thing. It's a beautiful set, but it's a shame that I'm unable to make use of it. Because you're blind? No, my handwriting has always been absolutely terrible. Whatever fanciful stories you may have heard of being able to tell a swordsman's ability by his handwriting, I assure you that they are wrong. Set was a gift from a professor of Japanese literature. He appreciated my interest in the classics, the Tale of the Heike, the Tale of Genji, the collection of 10,000 Leaves, etc. I think he wished to encourage me to cultivate non-martial interests. Appreciated the chest, but my attempts at fine calligraphy mostly resembled excited chickens prancing over a paper, their feet soaked in ink.
I think I've done more reading than actually playing.
That's part of the game, man. This is all about story.
Let's talk to Isabel. I haven't really talked to her regarding this whole operation. But anytime I get an opinion out of her for this. Okay. Memory stick that you required from ROM has already been slung on one of the computer's main expansion ports. Cherry red plastic that sheets the stick looks slick and wet in the light. I did good back there. The run went well. Stick. My old memories. Slide. Thoughts about that run? Of course I got thoughts. That's my run, right? Don't mention it. It was fun. Don't know if I call it that, but we got where you came from. It's something. No. No, not yet. I mean, I can. Because I'm just playing myself in a tappy. So I don't mind if I want them. You're not sure you want them. Shame. Really hesitant about this. It isn't easy, you know? Shift your memories in the headwear storage, wiping originals, wiping safekeeping. It's corporate level mind sculpting. All this. The point is, I wouldn't have to let an amateur tinker with my brain if it wasn't important. Out there, I was desperate to get this girl. Easier to have. Let's just wipe the memories all together. Yes, much easier. Still not. But move the memories into storage. Okay. Wrong about that? Of course I wasn't. You don't have to be so glib about it. You're right, I know that. Before we get to the code, just need to talk it through with someone. Not Gobbet, somebody who take the situation seriously. Talk it through you. And that's what I'm here for. Wish me luck. Oh, fuck. Okay. These are your memories. You can. They're years of bad memories. So once. To stop. To happen. To mind. So I can watch to happen. Is there anything I can do? Shit happened yesterday. Friends die. I can see their screen faces just as clear as I did that. A church show, but it's my line. It's real. I can help us.
asking for bonuses. Sorry guys, there's something up here. It's like a combat package. My interest is officially peaked. Looks like some sort of basic attack mod. Can't wait to see it in action. Let's give me some space. Some space then. Yeah, especially when you have a whole crew with you. 5 other leads on this boat along with you. Just want to chat. You didn't bring me out on our last one, so no, I don't have much to say. Nice to have a night off, I guess. They changed. Right, so. Like the bolt hole just fine as she is. Ain't her name inside the hole. Alright, just checking. Ready for our next lesson. Yeah, that's good. I was hoping you want to keep going with this. It's good for you, and I'm kind of enjoying it too. Alright, this is going to be another long story, so I'm thinking we should take it in chunks. If you got any questions, you can ask along the way. If you need to take a break, we can come back to it. Sound good? It's fine by me. Good. I told you about the event that brought an end to my illustrious career as a subcontractor. This time, I'm going to tell you about a run that I went on with my regular team. Nightjar's team? No. This was long before I hooked up with them. Liz was still learning to deck back then. She was good for her age, but she wasn't ready for prime time. For a couple of years before I meet Nightjar and Auntie Chang. You don't know anyone from the grid I'm talking about. We're all gone now anyway. You've had a rough career, haven't you? Yeah, I guess that I have, but I'm still alive. Something. It's me ahead of a lot of other runners I've known. The truth of the matter is, as runners, dying on the job is an occupational hazard. Disposable assets. I can't believe can't believe reading that I said disposable ants. Drain comes as a surprise when we get used up and tossed away. Yeah, it is. People die, and it's sad. There's no sense moping about it. Meet this group of yours. Your mutual friends. All live together before we decide we're running as a team. There's this floating squatters commune out in Hung Horn Bay. It's always thought there, actually. I've been back on a long time. Spent a few years living on the thing. The rest of the team lived. You lived on, what, a raft? Yeah, basically. Call it the sinking ship. Much to look at. Just a whole bunch of shipping containers all bolted together into a great big floating brick. Most common place I live. But the price is right and the companies are good. Sure. Our muscle was a Hawaiian Jew with poor impulse control. Big round guy with lumberjack arms and ringlets in his hair. He called himself Honu. He said he loved turtles? I don't know, street names are weird. Meet a tech specialist. Egrat. She was called. Gawky, dyed her hair bone white. She had a drone named Arlo that followed around like a lost puppy. She was kind of a jack of all trades, but she could get the job done. Fun at parties, too. Our de facto team leader was a guy named Sui. He was a wiry troll, if you can imagine that. Only about 2% body fat, all skin and bones. Walked with a hunch to make himself look smaller. He was a shaman. Not like me. Sounds like an interesting group of people. It was, but then everyone worked with has been interesting in his or own way. As a rule, Shadowrunning isn't a profession that attracts boring people. To hear more about the sinking ship. Let's hold off the ad for a little bit, okay? I have to get through the rest of the story before we spend any more time on the raft. Lesson's over. I'll tell you whenever you want to know about the commune, but for now I'd rather not get sidetracked. Moving on. So one day, Sui brought us a job. I had a client in a Victoria Harbor bar. Rich Eastern Tiger exec. I wanted us to steal something from a shiny object. I know, it's stupid, right? That was how the Johnson described it to us. The shiny object. That was what he wanted us to get. He never gave it any other name. So I'm going to tell you about these things. He gave us a physical description. We're supposed to look for a chunk of red jade about the size and shape of an ostrich egg, mirror polished surface, and gold wire inlays. He said he had paper cherubs hanging off of it. Ooh, talismans. Taoist sorcery stuff. We're supposed to touch those. The client also told us about the shiny object's then owner, hedge wizard turned entrepreneur named Kong Zuyan. So you're supposed to steal a crystal ball from a wizard, essentially.
When you boil it down like that, it sounds kind of silly, doesn't it? But hey, that's the world we live in. Like I said, Julian wasn't just a wizard, he was an entrepreneur. Business wizard. I had resources. What are you stealing? The plants here from Saruman the White? Where's Matt when you need him?
Oh, is he big Lord of the Rings guy?
Probably. Well, he's a big Christopher Lee fan, but then again, the man has left his mark on acting. Is Matt on right now? Like, can you check the Discord feed?
One sec. No, he's off.
Okay. Alright.
Too bad.
From what we were told, this old man was keeping a shiny object in one of his warehouses. He had a bunch of them, built himself a nice little empire selling magical paraphernalia through puppet vendors in the Uamad night market. Supposedly good the stalls in that place were on Julian's payroll. Magical objects, huh? Got my attention. Oh, some of it was magic. A lot of what was in that warehouse was crap, though. Fakes and forgeries to sell to gullible tourists. Still, there was some nice stuff on display. Magical reagents and the like. Sifting the good from the bad would have taken time, and we were planning on sticking around long enough to do that. So, we cased the warehouse for a couple of nights before the run. You know, did some recon, took some notes. From what we've seen, we were pretty sure that Julian was keeping our payday and vault area at the very back of the building. Security was pretty heavy, though, being a local triad for protection, and he kept a lot of their boys on staff. Sui was the one who came up with the plan. Split up outside and went to the warehouse in two teams. Team A would create a diversion. Team B would hit the vault while security was looking the other way. Our payday, regroup, and get the hell out. Splitting the group is almost more trouble than it's worth. I'd agree with you if you're going expecting a straight fight. As a Shadowrunner, you should almost never want to get into one of these. When you're on a job, you're always going to be outnumbered and outgunned. Going quiet is inherently safer than going loud, and if splitting the group is what it takes to do that, Anyway, Team A, Onu and Egret circled around to loading dock just like a can. Sui and I waited by the service entrance. We didn't have to wait long. A couple of minutes in, we heard this ungodly crash, and another and another. Turns out Egret had rigged into Julian's network of automated forklifts. She had 6 of them running amok in the loading dock, chasing down workers and crashing themselves into anything marked fragile. Time we're on a run with the loading dock remind me about a forklift truck. It's awesome, right? Egret really outdid herself. I could have been there to see it. Egret's destruction did what it was supposed to, as Sui and I watched. Most of the Triad guys at the service entrance abandoned their posts and went hauling off toward the loading dock. A couple of guys with baseball bats stayed back, but we handled them easily enough. We slipped inside and made a beeline for the back of the warehouse where the shiny object was supposed to be. Yes, on. No, actually, it was there, just like we thought it'd be. The door was open and everything. The shiny object was sitting there in a tea cradle, gleaming with reflected light. Just like the client had said, the ring of Taoist talismans hanging off it like a grass skid, the paper all crinkled with age. We didn't waste any time. Reached in and grabbed the thing. It felt strange to my gloves, which had sort of a pulsed. Says I do. Yeah, well, it was my job to carry the thing. I didn't want to complain about it. Anyway, I had my stash with me, so I stashed the rock in there. Flap closed quickly enough. Being secured, Sui and I turned the nightfall out of there. Then things went to shit. Did the shiny object do something unpredictable? No, not the shiny object. Old man Julian. He was standing there, right in front of us, larger than life. Guessing that when he heard the commotion in the loading dock, he got running. Well, waddling, to make sure his treasure was safe. And it turns out, it wasn't, because I'd already stolen the thing. He looked displeased. Doom. What do you think we did? Hit our backs to a wall. We lit the old bastard up. It was pretty epic, truth be told. Spirits were summoned, spells were discharged, the vault door sealed behind Julian like something out of a movie. At one point, the old man leapt into Sui's back and tried to bite his ear off. Won't bore you with the play-by-play of how the fight went down. In the end, we crushed him. Fortunately, the fighting had caused some collateral damage. At some point during the showdown, Julian, the control panel for the vault door must have been eating an arc of lightning or the blast of a powerball. It was toast, all black and melted. None of us could fix it. So you were trapped? Yeah, that's about the size of it. It's only a matter of time before the old man's remaining security guys found us in there. Still one way out. Vent, duck, up high in the rafters. It's too small for Sui to fit through. He was a troll after all.
I had this shiny object. I left Sui there and security got to him. Well, do the math. So, here's the conundrum. I've got our payday in the satchel. The team is split. It's inevitable that more Triad 49ers are going to find us, but we don't know when or how many. Egret and Hunu are holding the old in the war in duck for now. Stay with Sui to help find out the inevitable weight of Triad 9ers. We'll be badly outmatched. Like, badly. That's a survival won't good for either of us. We're pinned down in the loading dock. She'd probably get the vault door open. Get to her. Sui alone in the vault. Julian's reinforcements find Zui before I get back to with Egret. Well, so that's the scenario. Tell me, what should I do? Take the gamble and go for Egret. Could have done that. Of course, I could have gotten Sui gunned down in a vault too, but in retrospect, that would have been a huge loss. I was dead. So what I did, thought it was save the day, so I went and took it. There's this shiny object in my bag. Somewhere I had the tower's talisman, I bring the thing crinkled in my hands, saying, "Hell with it." Put the thing in Sui's bare hands and told him to go nuts. So like Sui had been waiting for me to pass on the thing. He seemed eager to take it. A chunk rolled to his chest like a newborn baby. It swarmed in the stone. Colors swam in the stone. Something changed in his eyes. When my Julian's 49ers breached the door, Sui unleashed hell. I went down in that room. Well, I've only seen that kind of carnage a couple times in my life. Running in the shadows for years. Triad men were torn to scraps by the end of it. Don't think I'll ever forget the sounds that they made. I spent most of the fight huddled up in the corner for my own safety. Sui let loose from the stone didn't even seem terribly interested in discriminating between friend and foe. Summon hostile spirits, something like that. Here's to be told I don't know what they were. What's that? It's hiding. Done it without a shiny object. Not in a million years. Or what? So what happened then? Wait for things to calm down in the vault. For the things to go slithering away. I think that Sui had some limited control over them. Just why they didn't eat us. They're gone. Sui gave me the shiny object back. I put on my satchel and we collected the others on the way out. Blissfully ignore what happened on the other side of the warehouse. I didn't see a reason to change that. I hightailed it back to the blocks. Yeah, reading at 10:30 at night really isn't something I should be doing. We hightailed
I'm getting very tired myself.
Yeah, we hightailed it back to the docks and caught the first boat back to the sinking ship. Mission accomplished. Well, I had told people still avoid Julian's warehouse like the plague. It must be haunted even in this day. People step foot in the building and keep turning up dead. Pretty sure I'm one of the only living people who's lying. Lesson's over. Is there a point to the story? I just when I started telling it. It's gonna tell you to be comfortable with breaking the rules. Yeah, say that though. Why not? We should teammate out of this run a line. Stay that way for long. Save that for the next time, huh? Ship. 12, 13 years old at the time. Me and a couple of ranch on my friend's cabins in Alameda. That was good of me. Appropriated from its former owners. But they betted on a job. Catamount and Knocklar taking the raft for Rad in record time. Taking over the sinking ship was an easy job. These owners installed traps and automated defenses all over the raft. Stuff, explosives, pop turrets, that kind of thing. The scuttling charges. Alright, I actually have to do a second gig because right now I've been doing a lot of it. Right now I've been burning through a lot of exposition, and I want to say it's like probably get at least 2 gigs done a night, or at least 2 gigs in a 4-hour session.
I love that blue light there. I think they did real good on the lighting in this game.
Oh, right, I don't... Oh, do I get to claim payment on this one? Alright, so here's information on the Yellow Lotus and Josephine saying, here's the Yellow Lotus act as tax collectors within the Walled City. The Walled City was built by Josephine Tseng, and the Yellow Lotus was run by Auntie Chang. It's had a working business relationship for a while, at least. One Nightjar told me he was her favorite. You got that, right? He was known as a real up-and-comer back then. He was on the fast track to be the next Yellow Lotus 438. It's a big deal gig. Money and power galore. And you needed to know that there were a lot of triads and courts doing bids in the Walled City. All sorts of stuff. Sometimes they work together nicely. Sometimes people get bloody. The way I heard it, Auntie came in with some sort of grand plan to consolidate business in the Walled City. Our way was split between the Yellow Lotus and Tseng's company. Also had cut out. Plan worked. Rise in the Lotus like nobody's business, and Josephine Tseng would make long bank. There was a catch, though. In our plan to work, both women would need to jump through a lot of hoops. There'd be street-level maneuvering and power plays on Auntie's side, and blackmail and negotiations on the corporate level from Josephine Tseng. My info got sketchy here. When I pieced together, Tseng went by Nancy's beck and took her plan to her boss, a 48 named Wang Lun Fat. He cut kindly out of her own plan. Why'd Tseng do that? I guess that she saw Auntie as some sort of threat. People in the know say that Wang Lun Fat is weak and greedy. She can be manipulated if her palm remains well greased. Long story short, power was consolidated in the Walled City, just like Auntie planned, and she didn't wind up getting any of it. The plan with the Lotus Ladder came up to an abrupt halt. Still a straw sandal, just like she was before Tseng backstabbed her. Now she's stuck in Halo like a fly in amber. I'd be pissed too if that were me. Alright, so that's Isabel's loyalty quest, so I might get some new cool decking stuff. Or hell, if she gets a new combat item, I'm fine with that, but anything that helps in the Matrix, as long as it doesn't blow up in my face.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna need the Matrix later on. Towards in-game, it becomes really important.
Okay, I only really want to take like 2 things at a time, so... Geomantic Sabotage, that looks like it's just a regular smash and grab.
Pretty much.
Okay, this looks like... Okay, the laser weapon. Okay, this one... Okay, yeah, the laser stealing run. Let me read this. You need not bring a decker, though. One may be helpful. Okay. Plant data. Your touch. Steal the prototype laser weapon. Alright. Theft. Wish to sell it or keep it. Feel free. I think I want to take that. Alright, so he doesn't care what happens to the weapon. He either sell it. I think I'll take it for myself unless there's like a bunch of people. Unless like the client says no, I want to take it. I'll just kill him. And you have
to say with that one, get ready for a lot of fighting.
Okay, so alright. So I know other than Isabel, I know Duncan's pretty much a must. Because if fighting my way in is a must, then Duncan's a big option. I don't know who I want to bring as my fork though, between Gobbet or Ractor. I'm thinking if I'm gonna be shot from all directions, I might need Gobbet because heal instant wounds, especially if it's like a wound for like 20 damage.
Wait, do you have corporate etiquette?
I have corporate etiquette, so later on that says if you can sweet talk your way in, you can cut out on some of the combat.
Yeah, that will definitely help.
Okay. You can exit through the basement.
Still gonna be a lot of combat.
Alright. This route is heavily alarmed, so you'll be forced to go in the front door. You can con the front desk, you should have no problems.
facility is both an office and a residence, so strange people coming in, going in odd hours is not unusual. Not up to task to be prepared to shoot your way in. Blue does not care if you're loud or quiet. Came all this by loose lips of one of the research team. Other fixers know this job. Move fast and you're guaranteed success. Definitely other Shadowrunners with an eye on your prize. So, alright, so Isabel, definitely for decking. Duncan is, I might be expected to shoot my way through, or better yet, run into other hostile Shadowrunners. I don't know who I want as my fourth. Maybe not Ractor. Between
there's a few places where Ractor would come in handy, but having haste from Gobbet might even be better.
Yeah, because I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, because I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing that much security sabotage or drone vent sabotage. What's the restaurant job?
The restaurant job's a pretty easy one.
You just have to knock out one person, right?
Well, he has an entourage around him, but I found it even on hard easy.
So long
by
as
the
he's
time you get there, you're so.
All right, just intercept him. Take out his entourage. Don't want to shed too many tears over a few dead triad thugs. Okay. Okay. So all I know is that there is a big troll on an entourage, or at least his head of security, and I think I might bring Duncan along.
You definitely want to. I pretty much always took Duncan along. I mean, he's so powerful with his automatic rifle.
Yeah. And I'm guessing for the Wuxing sabotage job, okay, subtly alter the environment. Okay. And then for utter destruction, yeah. Okay. Okay, this is a straightforward trash the place ops. Okay. So that's Gobbet, Duncan. Who would I want as the fourth for the sabotage job? Just Isabel for the grenade launcher.
Yeah, that would help, definitely.
Yeah, I was thinking about bringing Gaijin along, because, you know, I gotta bring him for one.
You could... I will say you want some range. You're definitely going to want some range. So if there's someone that has range weapons versus sword, I would take that.
Yeah, because I want to bring Gaijin along for just one. But, yeah, urgent task or geometric sabotage by the sound of it doesn't look suited to him. Maybe the restaurant job?
Yeah, the restaurant job would be fine with you. Because you're in real close quarters.
What do I need for attending a party?
Gaijin would be pretty good on that one too. And Duncan. Because you're pretty sure you have to do some fighting. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's just
Not too much.
it's just be subtle, employ some etiquette, and then just brute force the ending, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, let's see if I can go for 2 or 3. How much money do I have? Okay, I got 3.6 grand. Do any of the shops have new stuff for me? Or do I have to wait until like the next arc for new equipment to unlock?
I'm not certain.
Let me just check the inventory, because if it doesn't look like there's an American-ish assault rifle, I know I'm not.
Love that music in the club.
It's fine. Okay. Okay, it looks like there are. Okay, it looks like next batch of weapons did come up. So I got this. Revert. Okay, so I need range combat 5 and I need a smart link data jack. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking, what do I want as my next weapon? Remington Room Sweeper. Okay. Shotgun punch and spread in a heavy pistol-sized package. Short range but widespread. Huh. That looks nice. But I'm thinking it's like if I just want like just regular action. Cavalier Deputy. I know I swear by this pistol a lot in Dragonfall, especially if you get auto reload. Cannot use chain shot or double tap. Probably wait until which reduces range penalties. I'm wondering if I should get. I'm not sure. I don't think I level up my pistols all the way to the point where I use chain shot or double tap. Okay, let's check SMGs. Wow. That is a really expensive shotgun. Especially for one with a smart link capability. 16S86. Does the Mossberg have a link system? Yeah. Damn, these weapons are expensive. You weren't kidding about money being tight.
Yeah, I will give you a hint. Look around. There's ways to make extra money.
True.
I'm pretty sure you can still do it. Some of what you've done might have cut off one. If you want to check, go by Maximum Law. Isn't that his name?
I went for Reed and Shy. I want to see. Guess the sons of bitches killed my wife and stole my son. Anyway, screw them over. Paid for. Okay, so it looks like I have a guy that I can bring in for a particular series of ops. Okay. So, anything against a particular corp. Okay. So, yeah, I definitely am at the point where I can get some better weapons, but yeah, I need to get some extra dough on the side, or, you know, be able to flip my weapons if need be. I was gonna say purchase another rifle for Duncan, but yeah, doesn't grow on trees. Alright, so all those same nightmares, yeah, back. Maximum Law is one of those guys that's like sitting outside, right?
A lost Techno Palace. That boat.
Okay. Vivid dreams.
I'll be right back.
Reliable Matthews Robot Bazaar. Okay. Let's go here. Yes, no. Nice. Metadata. Alright. Let's read from the active operators. Alright. Not the Wampone Elder Massacre.
Come back.
Well, I talked to him about about killing the Wampone Elders, and looks like he didn't. Looks like he was fond of Magpie, but he was like the others. He kind of felt like they got what they deserved. Oh, they put it all on Elder Neeg. Alright. Or should I lie to him? Say I got nothing more, or do I just tell him the truth?
I don't know if it will affect getting that metadata credits or not. You might want to lie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind.
Go down. It's a mess. I just know. Yeah, I lied. I didn't get any. I didn't do any of the stat check stuff. But I'm like, I'm not paying for it. Yes, pirated electricity. Oh, let's run 2 million volts from the cold fusion plant to the island under the river. Those slum monkeys can't tap an underwater cable. Oh yeah, I met the rigger, or at least the guy who sells drones.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, I didn't tell him the truth about who killed the Wampoans. I did tell him that Magpie died.
Getting that metadata information gives you a lot of extra credit.
Mm. Yeah, right now I'm sitting at 3 armor with like just second-rate weapons right now. So as long as I can do like any of the next 2 or 3 operations well enough, because I'm thinking I really want to invest in another good armor piece, or definitely smart link capable weapons. I don't know what I want to get as my next thing though. I know for sure it's not going to be the Remington shotgun, because getting smart link and Remington and a smart link shotgun is kind of not the brightest idea. I'll think about it. Consider I definitely want to upgrade my pistol, but I'll think things over. Right now I'm sitting, because right now I'm sitting pretty for another upgrade, or at least if I want to get the data jack upgrade, or if I want to get the data jack enhancement, I could. But like I said, I want to make sure that I can just round down my essence, cleanly, because it's a round down anyway. It's like it doesn't matter if I take like a 0.25 or 0.5, it's going to be rounded down to the next whole number. Because I was thinking about getting like either the room sweeper or I don't need that yet. So I was thinking about getting maybe either the Cavalier or the Browning. And for shotguns.
Browning.
For shotguns, I was thinking about getting the Mossberg. Wait, what?
The Browning is a real powerful gun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think, because I heard like the Cavalier looks like it does a bit more damage, but you can't use any of the later effects. So if I look at Karma, I want to see my pistol rating. Then I shot, double tap, disarm. Alright. So pretty much if I put like rank 6 or 7 on pistols, well, yeah, the Cavalier I can't use it with, but the Browning I can. Attack 3 different targets in a single attack. 2 attacks on a single target, increased crit chance. I'm thinking about getting the Browning. That sounds about right, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's the middle of the line as far as this ammo capacity.
Well, it doesn't matter because I already have. Well, ammo capacity for pistols is moot because, you know, I have auto reload.
Okay, yeah.
Because if you're already at rank 4, you already have auto reload pistols.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking about, do I want the Browning or do I want the Cavalier? Or better yet, it's like, how high do I want my pistol rating to be? Because my pistol rating's at like 5, you know, it's like, I can pick either. But if I'm seriously going into 6 or 7, then, maybe up to 7. Shred ammo, nah. Headshot, I'm not using rifles on this run. Okay. Okay, so ranged combat affects accuracy, and then... Alright, these affect critical hit chances. Okay, that's... Alright, so this is my main calculation. I might go pistol heavy on this one. Just gotta pick... Just pick, I think I'll pick the Browning. Yeah, because the Cavalier does it. Cavalier looks like it does more raw damage, but if I'm gonna be using 6 or 7, I definitely want one of those. Let's do the kidnap op.
Hold the handrail and take care of children and the elderly.
Oh right, I should save first. I have not done that since. No, just stay still, please. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like he'll touche, yeah, he says when he's doing one particular operation, he'll be available for free on that.
He's pretty good.
You said for the kit, you said for the rooster op, but Gaichu's a good option for this one, right?
Yeah, because you're in close quarters.
And then I'll have Gobbet heal him. Sounds good enough, huh?
Yeah, Gobbet's always good to have.
Yeah, especially for this. Yeah, and I think I read for the smash for just a tower trashing up. You really want to bring her along, because you need someone with a shaman's touch.
Her haste alone is great.
Or put it
Especially
on
for
Gaijin
Gaijin.
and have him try to do it attack 3 times, and aim as well. You know, give aim to Duncan, and he'll be able to snipe things, or at least counter snipe.
Uh-huh.
A tangle of marine decorum, restless lights, and ambrosial scents mingle atop a floating quay to accent the Shangri-La, Aberdeen Harbor's premier dining location. With competitive views of the surrounding bay, the restaurant attracts a steady crowd of tourists and Wuxing personnel. Primary money man for the 289s, seeing Rooster Low, is enjoying a rare meal outside of Triad-held territory. Intel says he's set up in one of the restaurant's private dining rooms, but he's not alone. Rooster keeps a personal bodyguard, a notorious orc called the Talon, in addition to his regular security detail. You've seen photos of the Talon's handiwork. Body so bare it's hard to tell where one bruise ends and the next begins. Your mission: locate Rooster, extract him from the Shangri-La, and deliver him to your client alive. Simple, fast, low profile. Of course, even the simplest of runs can go sideways. Simple, maybe, but not easy. Well, at least I don't have to deal with the actual final boss of Dragonfall. He had a fucking minigun.
Yeah, it was scary, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes, it was. Well, I got an extra med kit, so
That to my lead. Bells. Oh, these are disposable, aren't they? Ah! Where can I just put them on?
The what again? I'm sorry.
Alright, no, I want to keep... No. You told me to save this one. It's like for the very end. Ah, requires spellcasting level 5. Ah. Why can't I view stats from here? Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can't do that. Boo. I need to check stats next time. Yeah,
Sorry about that. My speaker went down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might sell off one of these shotguns and upgrade, or I might sell both of them and get a pair of new ones. Or I think I'll definitely sell the sawn-off Benelli and put that towards the Mossberg or the Remington. Because if my other team members can't use shotguns, then what's the point?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely consider. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade the pistol. No BSing my way around that. I'll sell the pistol and probably put money on a data jack and a better pistol. But it's all moot until I can get ranged combat 5. Because I put yeah, because I got 5 body. Yeah, because the last time I got 10 points, I had 5 body and 5. I got 5 quickness. So, well, I put 5 points on dodge, but next time it'll be ranged combat level 5. Welcome to the Shangri-La. We strive to provide our patrons with an exquisite dining experience. If you have any questions or require special accommodations, don't hesitate to speak with our staff. Looks like I got my pick of tables. I'm sorry, but this is not a seat-yourself establishment. If you'd like to choose where you sit, I suggest you make a reservation for one of the private rooms upstairs. Please keep in mind that any disturbances will be promptly de-escalated by our security. We reserve the right to bar service to unruly patrons. Thank you, and enjoy your meals. Security, I don't see any guards around. Wuxin prides itself on having world-class security personnel. You do well to remember that the best kind of security is often hidden from sight. To see that guy. That crab was truly amazing. I just wish I didn't have to wait an hour to get it. It's well, technically it's like, aren't like high dining establishments supposed to be like made to order, and there's only going to be like, I don't know, 6 to 12 chefs in the kitchen at any one time? Well, I don't know how well, I haven't really been in the back room of a restaurant, or at least in the back room of a, pretty large establishment, so I can't tell you, or at least give you a barometer of how many are usually working behind the scenes in the back. 'Cause, it's not just the chefs, you have to deal with all the wait staff and the maitre d'.
Do you have a good Chinese restaurant near you?
As a synonymous or I haven't really been to one because unfortunately the rail station that would take me to Chinatown, the whole rail line's closed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because last Thanksgiving or last Christmas I considered like trying to get like a nice roast duck. But, yeah, I got lazy.
I love the artwork in a lot of Chinese restaurants, like the decorations and everything. It's really cool. We had a real good Chinese restaurant right up the street from us, but they closed it, and it's now a Mexican place, which is cool too, because I like Mexican. We really miss it. It's the only other Chinese restaurant really close to us is one of those kind of cheap Chinese, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you know, it's like one of those hole in the wall places with like
Ah,
3 to 4 tables.
right, right.
One word and these guys will be thrown down. That happens long enough. Security's bound. Spawn. That's the thing. Huh. Looks like I can order something from here. Standard seafood buffet, wine sampler, crab rangoon, prawns. No prawns. Diner is allergic to shellfish. Ah! Okay, I can do that. So I can poison the target, huh?
Have you ever had black bean sauce with vegetables or with meat?
No.
It's basically like soy sauce, but it's the actual soybeans. It's really good, man. You should try that out sometime. As you can tell, I'm a pretty big fan of Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
You know how some people complain about the MSG problem?
Know what I'm saying? Alright. I'm gonna do corporate etiquette. What? You can't possibly be saying what I think you are. You want me to poison Adina? You're deranged! I'm calling security. You notice the lack of guard sight? I've no doubt Wokshin's aware I'm here. It's as if they want a certain someone out of the way. Are you gonna disappoint them? Yes! You know, he never appreciated our cuisine. How odd. And I think a special thanks is in order. See yourself out, won't you? That's a good way to that's a good way to poison someone. Just sweet talk the chef. What did you do? Did you sweet talk or did you bribe the guy?
I don't know if I had corporate or not.
All
I
right.
don't remember.
Well, nice to know you can just sweet talk the dude into poisoning him. Yeah, what were the qualifiers? It's either you had 250 new yen, 3 biotech level of 3, or corporate etiquette. Yeah. So, nice to know. So, yeah, I'm not gonna piss those two guys off because it's like security's gonna be in, whole thing's gonna be a bust. Let's just grab a drink and wait.
Oh shit. A big problem. Got the drama cork major working here. Not for long. A couple of prawns ended up in the orc's dish. Thing worse than his allergies is his temper. He's on his way down here. Ooh. A howl and several thumps catch the cooking staff's attention. Two glances are tossed around the kitchen. After Republic confirms a huge orc bursts into the room. Jagged scar on the orc's cheek matches your client's description of the talent. Or it would be if the talent's face weren't a lumpy, swollen, seeping mess. Excuse me, sir. You're holding the kitchen up. If you have any questions or consents, speak to our host up front.
It's not a consider it. I can send to this house you call a restaurant. This is the third time this class has instructed my order, and I'm regularly forced to choke on your garments. I expect at the least some substitutions in a shower. Fruit, salad rest. Do you want rest associated out of a whole worth of rank?
You call me short-fused. Maybe now you think twice before ragging on me when things heat up. Never stop ragging on you. Hey, if the talent's down here, that means he slept the upstairs room unguarded. Let's go while we're still distracted. Up. So, that really wasn't a good allergic person impression, wasn't it? Or at least I tried, but it's... I tried, but... I don't know, I don't really have lactose intolerance or any other kind of nasty foodborne allergy that I'm aware of.
Yeah, those must be rough.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like if you ever watch like any episode of the classical Simpsons, you know, like Milhouse Van Houten is like allergic to like damn near everything. Or what was another moment of a really nasty allergy on that show or any other show in general? But yeah, that was kind of I kind of admit that was kind of a piss poor allergic person reaction.
You put effort into it, so that's so bad.
Inside the private. Why? Why do I do these things? We're immediately greeted by the piercing stare of two massive dragon statues. The flickering lights are just bright enough to illuminate the bronze bodies, the effect an eerie illusion of slithering scales. Across the room stands your target, Chang Tsung Rooster Low, hands trembling at his sides. A single anxious guard stands near the door. It's on edge. Sound is missing. Who are you? What do you want? Joe, where's the talent? Where's the rest of my security? Just get the street trap out of here. Yes, sir. No talent, no backup. All alone. You must really like your boss. Not exactly. No. You can have him. Good boy. Well, at least I didn't have to kill anyone. I'm here to take you alive. Don't make me change my mind. Don't enter the back doors and I'll let you keep your teeth. It's just outside this room, to the right. I have the key. I do. I'll take that. I mean, as long as he's alive, I don't care. Target wishes to remain intact. Who's asking? Getaway driver. Schooner, you can't miss me. It's not gonna be fun. Name my rig. Door's locked and I don't know the code. You may have to break in. Good luck and get moving.
See, you did it a better way than me. I actually fought this Alan.
You actually
He's
got
not
you.
that-
You actually shot those. You actually shot those goons.
Uh-huh. Yes, I did. And fought the Talon, too.
The two thugs. You begging our feet. Move up the chain. You know, Rocco here's plenty qualified to take your spot, so make sure you don't make it out of here alive. Runners. Shit! A runner! Get him! You hide in the back. Oh yeah, I can attack him from this range. Alright.
Oh, I saw that Pierce Brosnan.
The Mamma Mia singing. Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, Matt and I agree. It's like, we love you, Pierce, but please, don't do that ever again. I would have thought there was like a... I thought there was like a hunker down thing, but doesn't look like it.
You mean like an XCOM?
Yeah.
I still haven't got used to all the different options there. But I've got my squad size up to 6 now because someone is a lieutenant. What'd you have to eat today?
Well, I was at the store yesterday, so I just bought, like, you know, just some of that store-made sushi. It was okay. I mean, as long as it's competent and it doesn't, as long as it's competently made and doesn't make me sick, I'm fine.
Yeah, sushi can vary a lot. Do you ever have the California rolls?
Yeah, every once in a while. Two, 5, 9. All right.
You little shit! Driving just for so over and over. Maybe the infested wants yourself to get that flesh stolen. And here you are, trailing Blake.
Can't speak to me that way. You're beneath me. I'm still a Red Bull, and when that trial comes for you, you flay for those words.
Ha! You'll get sick of the cherry next. And after you do Alice, don't get you the triangle. Make sure you don't squawky anyway behind your little pass of shakers around. I'll feel like you won't last a night.
Talent. Johnny, please help me. It was all bad, right? Hands and guns. You remember? I had no choice, Johnny. I was forced to surrender. Help me get out of here. I can see that you're rewarded. Bro, how'd you like that?
How was you? You thought you kept cursor? But you didn't try to fight. Just roll over and play the captain. Coward! Enjoy playing the blood of South worthless skull.
Food poisoning. That's a lot of foes. Alright, I'm just gonna have to kill all of them or just force the door open. Alright, no, Gaijin's already preoccupied with the door. gonna have him hide on two fronts. What looks like that is the best direct cover? That looks like that's the best cover. Okay. So Gaijin's preoccupied. We just have to hold our ground for a bit. Gobbet, I need you to give haste to Duncan. Oh shit. Okay, not her. Give haste to my lead. Have Duncan. Oh, he's out in the open. Rapid fire! 40 damage! Wow, he's really hell-bent on having a death wish. Oh, those guys look like snipers. Ooh, a grenadier. Holy shit. Ooh, 20 damage, I'll take it. $34 damage overall. I like those odds. Heal Duncan. Thank you. -2 to action. Okay. Good. You just hunker in place. Oh, that has to hurt. There's a sniper out there. I need to get that grenadier out of the way. -20 health to cast. Who else still has an open turn? Nobody? Okay, Grenadier's out of action. Yeah, there's a sniper out there. I need Duncan to take him out. Okay, 32 damage. Alright, that's fine. Who's the bigger threat out of these two? Give haste to Duncan one more time. I want him to get that sniper out of the way. Ah, well, it was worth it. It's worth a shot. It's open, let's go! Seven. Okay, second rifleman's out of action. Oh, shit. Yeah, that sniper's not playing around. Hooah! Reposition my lead. Get him close to egress. I'll have him hunkered down for them in the meantime. This is a really good combat theme. I do like this.
You know, the way it gets more dramatic when you get towards the end.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he's egressed. Okay. We're all healed. Action's over. Yeah, this was a good combat theme. I liked it. And we actually got him unarmed. Boat sways languidly atop the water. Insulated walls stifle outside noises, as if the chaos just beyond the door belonged to another world. Its interior is cramped, made smaller by maritime equipment protruding from the walls. The scent of sea and moldering wood dominates your senses, ripened from years of perfunctory cleaning. Finally a safe place to rest. 289s are gonna jam you up for this. Doubt it, with you out of the way, someone's probably nabbed your job by now. You heard the woman. You know what's hurry up, clap your trap, chicken man. Can this schooner go any slower? I'm gonna get paid already. There's a cinnamon bun stall with Kai Tiger with my name on it. Hang in there. Prepare the boarding party and set your weapons for stun. I was only expecting something like that. Yeah, I thought I got the guy out completely unharmed unless he got shot or... I don't know if it was supposed to be him coming out in full health, but... The boat heaves and pitches over the bay as your driver plows through the choppy waves to the drop-off point, leaving the Shangri-La restaurant far behind. Inside, restlessness fills the cabin. You've finished the job. The extraction was a success. And now your client awaits his prize, the Triad Red Pole Rooster. It wasn't easy. It should have been. It would have been if that damn Talon hadn't mangled your plans with his visceral determination. But even a streets-forged orc like the Talon could be stricken down. Talon dead, you escape from the restaurant to the getaway boat was made smoother. Well, as smooth as wading through a small army of triads and skirting the HKPF dragnet could be. Luckily, Rooster got through the pursuit unharmed. And with the Talon now permanently out of commission, you might earn a few extra new yen from your client. All in all, a good run. Jeez, imagine if on hard or other difficulties, you actually had a hard turn limit to, get out of there before the cops come in. That would have been kind of freaky, like a 15 turn limit or something like that. Because like how the As technology run in Dragonfall, you had about 15 to 20 turns before the security teams came down flooding down the basement.
Right.
Yeah, you were right. This op was simple. It's like, all it took was a little bit of sweet talking. We just gave a guy food poisoning. Then just shot him and stabbed him. Oh, it looks like we actually have an upgrade for the whole crew now. That's nice. So this was kind of productive, like 2 runs in a 3-hour span. You look like you have something to tell the class. Doing my homework on Josephine Singh and Singh Mechanical Services. Basic science house defense. Oh yeah, I found something alright. 2011 Singh Mechanical Services was a D-level corp floundering in the shallow end of the Hong Kong corporate pool. So when Josephine Shui married into the family, Josephine thought big. She conceived a massive project that could catapult TMS into the big time. Something she called the Prosperity Project. That's what Raymond was mumbling about. What is the project? Once upon a time in the 1900s, the walled city was a densely populated slum. Something like 30,000 people crammed into 6.5 acres. Well, I've heard this story before. It's a shithole, hell on earth, yada yada yada. That's today's walled city. The second walled city. First walled city started life well over 100 years ago and lasted through both world wars and almost through the Awakening. It was torn down in '94 when the government had finally had enough. It became such a haven for criminals that the cops would only enter in large, well-armed groups. That's familiar. 2021, Josephine Singh proposed a vision for a new type of low-income housing project. Prosperity Project, a self-contained, low-cost walking neighborhood for the poor on a grand scale. Prosperity Project would give Hong Kong's poor and the flood of refugees pouring into the country a place to call their own. Something that felt more permanent than the sprawling tent city that spontaneously sprang up after the first walled city was demolished. Prosperity Project will replace the tent city and would symbolically be built on top of the site of the old walled city. The slogan was, "A place of dignity where prosperity begins." Apartments weren't much bigger than the space you get into your average coffin motel, but they were built around plazas and marketplaces that contained goods and services catering to the poor. The government forgot the lessons of the last walled city. Of the idea of containing the refugees and the poor to only a few densely populated blocks. Out public eye. Securing the contract catapulted Singh Mechanical Services fortunes ahead. Just put Josephine Singh onto the executive council. What slum made her rich? It's a very big slum. It was also the beginning of a series of lucrative building contracts that propelled TMS into the big time. Where's Raymond coming into all this? Raymond Black doesn't come into it at all. Edward Singh's son. Black actually Edward Singh? You got it. What? Come on. Raymond Black was actually Edward Singh, the only son of Josephine Singh and her late husband Breakwater Singh. He was in charge of laying the groundwork for the walled city, excavation and utilities, running power lines, sewage. So our secret foster grandmother's trying to kill us.
Clock's that way, yeah. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Flooded the basement back in 48? You mean her feet? They swelled like 3 times their normal size. Yeah, thanks for bringing that memory. Think about it, did Raymond have any idea how to fix it? No. Ray didn't know the first thing about sewer lines. He hired a small army of plumbers, probably paid him double what the job was worth to fix the thing. It still took almost 2 months to get the leak under control. Much of a utility expert, huh? So, if this man was not in charge of the utilities for the project, what was he doing down there? I don't know about Edward saying disappear from the public eye shortly after Prosperity was completed. 2031. That's about the time he moved to Seattle, about 7 years before he found us. What happened in the walled city? What would make Raymond want to go back in there after all these years? Another 4 karma on top of it.
Do you have a smart TV or just a widescreen monitor?
Just, my 2 screens are, do you want me to pan the camera to my desk? It's kind of a mess right now, but, hang on, do I have
No
anything?
problem.
Do I have anything on my desk with my, on it? Anything that tips me off to who I am? No. Okay. Hang on. Shit. My camera actually does this. So, over here, you got my widescreen monitor. And then here, you have my television. That's pretty much what my desk monitors are right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's not a smart TV though. It's a bare bones, just regular widescreen TV. So as long as I get to watch Rabbit Ears television on it, I'm fine. And also the HDMI plug for my computer goes to my TV. So unfortunately, I don't have like a second sound system. Well, I have my sound bar, but that's for my monitor because my monitor has an HDMI plug and it has a 3.5mm auxiliary jack. So I can use it as a TV or just something to play my games on. So, you know, play my Switch on it.
Cool.
But yeah, this isn't a
So
smart TV because I'm just like, it's like, I don't really use any streaming services, and if I do, I might as well just plug my computer in anyway, so.
Do you have a sports package?
No, like I said, I just have Rabbit Ears, and I thought about because I'm technically a fan of an out-of-market team, I could probably get like NHL Center Ice for the Ducks, but I'm like, do I want to really pay like $35 for 5 months to listen to my team suck late at night?
Yeah. I'm glad the Super Bowl this year is going to be on CBS. And the CBS app too.
Yeah.
I remember one year it was like not Rabbit Ears, if I remember correctly.
No, contractually they're all required to be on Rabbit Ears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I think, and I remember when Fox did Seahawks Broncos, well, the one where the Seahawks just massacred the Broncos from the word go, I think, yeah, this was back when we were on Mech 2 IRC. I think Pepsi had a link, I think that was like the official Fox Sports site that had it, because sometimes, the individual channels that have their own streaming links, I'm guessing that the broadcast rights for just those providers just lapsed or, expired, so not really the same anymore. Because one time, it was like the living room was full, it was for another event, and we just watched the Falcons-Eagles divisional playoffs, like in the computer room.
Let me guess, the Falcons lost, right?
Yeah, that's the one where it was like they tried to force the ball to Julio 4 times, and I'm going, You could have come up with a better play than that. This was the year after Kyle Shanahan left. Alright. I'm not in Hawaii right now, so don't bother coming to see me. We'll talk when I return. Please continue with that business ventures in the meantime. Data retrieval. You're enjoying your newfound success in the shadows. I've got another job for you. One that should prove very lucrative indeed. Been contacted by an employee of the Eastern Tiger Corporation, and he needs you to steal some research data and biological samples from his employer. His name is Tagarth Wright. Until recently he was a researcher on a genetic engineering project. He's cagey with the details, but I gather he's centered around phenotypic alteration and postnatal genetic enhancement. Fortunately for Wright, he's got a conscience. Stupid man. Luckily for us, he's willing to pay his consideration. Wright's project was apparently quite horrible. Experiments on living children, total disregard for biomedical ethics or safety. When Wright raised concerns, he was taken off the project. He's decided to step outside the bounds of the law and expose their wrongdoing to the world. The snag, you see, is that his wife and child live in Sale. Not quite the heart of Eastern Tiger's power, but close enough. He's afraid that if he releases the information himself, they'll be taken prisoner and use as leverage. Idiot should have thought of that before, but that's not our problem. Samples and data are currently on an Eastern Tiger cargo ship, the MV Naichi. The Nalchi, sailing near Hong Kong on their way to Sale. Storms slow the ship down, so you don't have to go right away, but don't take too long. Once you have the data and samples, you're to call Wright. I've attached his number. Give you instructions on how he wants the information leaked. Ready? Let me know. Just transfer with Captain Jomo. He's a local Joe, a pirate and smuggler, but don't let that put you off. He's as good as they get. I'll have you on that ship without incident. Claim payment for the kidnapping. The client is pleased with how you handled this situation. Mr. Liu has been very contrite and forthcoming, due in no small part to the violence with which you handled the opposition. You've even earned a little extra for taking out the talent. Your payment is attached. Okay, so, what do we have? So we got sabotage, we got data retrieval, we got an urgent task, and we got the Neville Maw pressing. So I'm sitting pretty at 5,000. Should I start splurging and making my upgrades now? Like get the data link and stuff. Oh right, upgrades. Seems one of them. That saving last essence makes sense. I just think so. Alright, so... Okay, what are my installs? Reflex trigger, +1 movement. You'll dodge the first attack against you each round. Last 3 rounds. Tempting, but no. Let's do cyber weapons. No. Leg attachments.
I really want to keep it. I really want to keep it at 3. +1 intel. Tailored pheromones. 0 essence cost. +1 charisma. Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah, these are 0.25. 3. Alright. Okay. That's good. That's good. So if I want to do some more round downs... +1 to dodge. Is there anything else I want to install? I don't want to install a side weapon right now. +3 to movement. Yeah, that's good movement, but damn, no. +1 to throwing weapons. No. +1 to quickness, +1 ranged combat. Okay. So that's another... So, yeah, I'm thinking about what I want to do next. What do I want for skin installs? I don't... Thermal plating's funny, but no. +1 to charisma. Oh, that's funny. That's cool. +1 to armor. Yeah, I want to be able to probably add the skill wires. Definitely add that. +1 to dodge. +1 to quickness and ranged combat. Alright, so that's another 2450 I need. Okay. I think I have an idea of what I want to do. +1 to quickness, +1 to ranged combat. And I need... reflex trigger sounds really good. Guaranteed first dodge. Alright, good. Now I'll cut my essence down to like 3. But yeah, I definitely need to add some more stats to willpower later on. Ranged combat 5. Deadeye shot. Okay. Save points for willpower and charisma later on. Sitting pretty at 4, 6, 8, 9. Got ranged combat 5, and I got pistol rank 5. Yes, I need espionage. Second grenade for Duncan. What do I want to add to that? Yeah, I ended up spending like 10 karma, so I put more on a ranged combat 5, and therefore I can get some more. I can get a higher quality weapon right now. I'm sitting at about 4 grand in terms of weapons, so. Sell that. Browning max power with smart link capability. Good. Okay, what do I want as my next shotgun? Oh, Event, you still there?
I'm here.
Alright, yeah, you kind of dropped down for a bit, so... Yeah, I put the data jack install, so I'm just wondering, so I can use smart link weapons now.
The reason I dropped out is I had my headset on mute accidentally.
Alright. Should I get the Remington or should I get the Mossberg? I can get the smart link capable stuff now.
Cool.
Maybe get the Mossberg. I don't know. It's like a 900 increase. And a price tag of an extra 900 doesn't really seem to justify that extra little damage I need. Let me sell my next crappy shotgun. Sell that.
Before you do this, you might want to go to Maximum Log guy and see if you can get some more money off him.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't have anything before my last run, because I told him about the elders and stuff. Well, I didn't tell the truth. I lied. I told him a ghoul killed them, but. It's not a data for you. Box. This shit out. Surplus stack. That's some money. Information is money. Boom. Alright. Okay. Alright. Because I don't really think those things are going to really help with Isabel, aren't they? You know, just
No,
those
they
programs. Just take the cash.
No, that's more if you're yeah.
That's only if I'm playing a decker myself, right?
Right.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, alright. Ooh. So yeah, I gotta get another shotgun. What do you think I should get, the Remington or the Mossberg? Because it looks like, I think the Remington is just overkill for the price, isn't it?
It might be a little bit.
Yeah, because it's like 16 at 2,000 compared to 14 at 1,100. I'm going, do I really need all of that? It's like an extra 900 for just for a measly 2 extra base damage rating. I'll just take the
You should be fine. Yeah.
I'll just take the Mossberg. So yeah, I got Benelli, Browning Max Power, and Mossberg. So yeah, I got one regular shotgun, a Smart Link shotgun, and I upgraded my pistol. Should I upgrade my outfit or not yet?
I would wait on that. Towards end game, you definitely want it. Well, which run were you planning to do next?
I was thinking about doing the smash and grab run, or I could do the Neville Maw op because that's still waiting around. Because I got Neville Maw, I got the Geomantic Sabotage, and I have that boat operation.
The boat one is really hard, I have to say.
So save up all my money before the boat op. Okay.
Yeah, I would. Well, if you're good at stealth, the boat one can be not so bad. But I mean, if you take 4 people, what ends up happening is while you're trying to sneak through the guards, your guys will be lagging behind, and if they're in the line of sight of guards, it triggers the guards.
Yeah, that was pretty much as technology in a nutshell. I was like, you know what? It's like I got through this with trying to doing subtlety, but it was like pulling teeth. I'm like, forget this. Let's just go guns blazing, and just pray we don't get squeezed at the wrong time. So yeah, my essence is 4.5. I was thinking about installing some more arm pieces because yeah, these are .25s. Thinking about adding the skill wires because that's extra dodge, and I was thinking about adding the Satyr Krups because +1 quickness and +1 to ranged combat. I like that one.
Oh yeah, that sounds real good.
Take that, and I'll take the Renrocker skill wires. Yeah, it rounds down to 4, so clean. Gonna be broke in the end, but I declare bankruptcy! And I'm thinking for my body install, I want to get Reflex Trigger. It's a guaranteed +1 to movement, and also 3 rounds of first attack dodging. So you know, like how the assaults in XCOM, you know, it's like they're guaranteed a first miss. You know, if they're having to run past people that are committing Overwatch. I want that. A free guaranteed first miss.
Oh yeah, definitely. It definitely helps.
Yeah, and another thing that's funny about the skin installs,
This is probably one of the most expensive ones, and 0 essence cost, +1 to charisma. So, oh yeah, I got crew upgrades right now. Yeah. So Kindly's out of town. And yeah, so she's not available for a little chat. So, what do you think I should give the rest of my crew? I gave Isabel the espionage boost because I'm like, I need to. It's like if I want a chance of sneaking past the Matrix better, I need that. What do you think I should give Duncan? He has a second grenade available. Should I give him nails or should I give him flashbangs? It's like, do I want to? Yeah, it's like, do I want to bleed an enemy or do I want to? Do I want to bleed an enemy or do I want to stun them for 2 turns?
Well, when you think about it, 2 turns, that means you can attack them twice without them being able to attack you.
Yeah, or 2 turns where they, or yeah, a turn or 2 where they stay still. It's just a question of do I want? It's like, do I want to line up every? I think it also means I can line up my other guys better. So it's like, so if they're in unfavorable positions, I can actually get the jump on them. Let's do crowd control. I was thinking about doing bleed damage, but I'm like, yeah, I should probably put a premium in, stopping enemies in place.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely gonna help.
What do I want to do with Ractor? Do I want to, extra, repair penalty reduction, or do I want the drone to move faster? Extra 2 actions and extra 2 movement for 1 round? Oh yes. I picked a coup de grace. So it's like having Duncan stun a guy and then have him coup de grace someone. Good enough. What do I want to do for Gobbet, though? Do I want Poison Fog, or do I want an extra turn's worth of spirits? Do hijack spirits also count under the extra turn?
I don't know about that.
What do you think is better in the long run? Longer spirit lasting, or?
I'm gonna give her the spirit stuff because she has a lot of spirit summoning. Fetishes.
Probably give her the extra fetish at level 5, huh? So what do you think I should do? What do you think I should do? Area denial or another turn of spirit action?
I would do the spirit, in my opinion.
Yeah, it also means this one for Poison Fog. Yeah, it's like you can also stop enemies. Anyone who passes through it also gets a turn penalty.
That can be good too.
Especially if you realize it's like, wait a minute, there's no spirits for me to call. Or at least I don't see it. I might just give her Poison Fog.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
All these options, both of them are pretty good.
An extra turn of spirits or area denial. I'm thinking, let's go area denial. So good. Let's see if I can talk to Gaijin and the others. Yeah, I thinking at this point it's like, yeah, 2 runs in 3 hours. It's like a lot of dialogue, not a lot of action, but I'm like, good enough.
Yeah.
Did you ever stop practicing? No, I aim to achieve perfection, and I must work against my current handicap to regain the level of control that I once possessed. I am stronger and faster than I once was, but I need to learn to use my new senses more effectively in order to bring those advantages to bear. Do you see that edge? Forged by one of the finest swordsmiths in modern Japan. Diamond-coated edge, capable of cutting even the most hardened ceramic armors. What good is a sharpened edge without the precision to apply it? What is steel compared to the hand that wields it? Classical Riddle of Steel. You've watched the 80s version of Conan the Barbarian, right?
I have.
James Earl Jones. Anything is better with him in it. Made a very good villain. Oh yeah, Empire Strikes Back was 1980. That's when James Earl Jones ended up doing Darth Vader's voice. Yeah, Conan the Barbarian was 82. I was still a man. I could have cut a single pea in half with my eyes closed. Oddly, after becoming blind, I cannot replicate this feat. I think soon I will be able to perform this feat again. I simply have to train my body to ignore the senses that it no longer has. Attention to the new ones. Is it that you would like to discuss? It's about that last run. It was a wonderful affair. I had not previously had a chance to go on a run like that. Descending on an elite restaurant, kidnapping a triad red pole, escaping by boat. What is there to be displeased about? I doubt the triads will shed any tears for Albert Talon's death. It's a blunt instrument, a thug, easily replaced and rarely mourned. Done the city a service by killing him. Likely that the 289s will seek revenge if they wanted to, but I doubt too weakened to attack us here. Is it difficult to fight while blind? It is not the easiest thing I have attempted, but neither is it the hardest. Emptiness is form is one of the great lessons of the Hagakure. Trained sufficiently, both swordsmanship and obedience will come instinctively. It's the closest to perfection a man can attain. I don't put a whole lot of stock in being obedient. A lawless Shadowrunner, have problems with authority? My goodness! I never would have guessed such a thing to be the case. When I was new to the unit, I thought that to be a good samurai was the ultimate goal. To serve justly with dedication was the greatest honor a warrior could have. We were all young and foolish once, I suppose. Certainly, those that joined the Red Samurai are universally the sorts of seek a rigid hierarchy to live within. When I became infected, I never would have questioned. As it was, I still not questioned until my unit ambushed me in Fukuoka. We were taught that we were superior to everyone. Since we were pure humans and Japanese, we would always win. I believe that most never questioned the validity of this claim, when confronted with direct evidence to the contrary. Very well. My time in Fukuoka was tense. Since leaving Hanshin, I had been careful to stay out of sight by moving on foot or in the back of automated delivery vans. Food, however, would be in a city for that. Fukuoka is just big enough to get lost in, but not so large that a ghoul sighting could go unnoticed. Hidden abandoned buildings and stored damaged systems, and for 2 weeks I managed to stay hidden. The strain of having to constantly move was wearing on me, however. Mistake. I had to get to Japan. All my contacts in Fukuoka had come up empty-handed when I asked for a way to China. Arriving on Monday, and I could feel the team catching up with me. Contact of mine in Kumamoto owed me a favor. His passage from me I could reach the city in 48 hours. Take my time. I made it to Kumamoto in an instant. I should slip when I got his email. I disguised myself, take the train there. I will form a unit any closer to finding me. I still don't know. Found me. Actual tracking perhaps, or simply a well-developed spy network. Found me. Waiting for me at Hakata Station. It's an ambush. It is. Inspector orders were clear, however. Do whatever it takes to kill me. Civilians expendable. It's like the Red Samurai, ordinary laws do not apply. Just success is the only concern. I had taken steps to disguise myself as best I could, relying on the sheer number of people to conceal my presence. I suspect that the team might attack when I was in public. I did not realize just how expendable the civilians were. When they blew the C4 charges over the station's western entrance just to box me in, I realized how much I had underestimated. I assumed the train had derailed, honestly. It smelled the telltale acrid vapor of the explosives. Did you smell it? Yet.
Last explosive that we used was a particularly sharp odor, like old cheese. Something to do with an old factory Taggart added help track if it was stolen. I remember stumbling through the dust and debris, trying to find my way to rail platforms, attacked from all sides, using confusion to strike at once. Shida and Takagawa behind me. Yamori and Sasaki charged out of an access corridor just ahead where I had been standing. Sasaki threw a firewall down behind me, cutting off retreat while Yamori started firing. One of the worst. Confined space, facing a mage and a heavy gunner, was eluding odds, even if the attackers were ordinary mugs. Think of. Charged Yamori and Sasaki. 15 meters away from me. My advantage I had was that they were still blinded by the dust as I was, but I could still hear and smell them. Sasaki threw a lightning bolt at me, but I managed to roll under it. Up, his light machine gun swiveling down. Time stretched out as I stared down the barrel. I caught Aomori in the throat with the tip of my sword, whenever I practiced hundreds of times before. No resistance, I cut through his trachea, and he fell as I rolled to the side, chewing for breath as he dropped. Strange to think how clear the memory is even now. Oh my god, this thing stick. Spare me the 2 noon in psychiatry. Obviously what you say is true. The memory sticks with me so strongly for another reason. The strike that I realized who I truly was. I hold time with the Red Samurai. I had focused on ensuring that I was worthy of the team. Everyone felt that way, but I felt it more acutely than most. I always wanted to be the best, fastest, most precise. In the Red Samurai, I felt that to be less than perfect would let the team down. Always told how lucky we were. Accepted into the unit. The moment my sword struck Aomori, I that I would survive the fight. They attacked me as they would an animal. It seemed to be counting on me, heading at me and Takagawa and Shida. I didn't even try to get out of the way of my sword strike. While his eyes going wide. I'm surprised I was using a weapon and not my claws. They thought they were fighting a beast. I would have never underestimated them as they did me. All the lessons I taught them about close combat thrown out the window as soon as their preconceptions entered the battlefield. Disgraceful. So I killed Aomori. Instead, it was not I was unworthy of the Red Samurai. They were unworthy of me. What did it mean that I, an infected monster that was less than a beast, could still defeat the finest soldiers in the world? Red Samurai Doctrine taught Aomori and the others not to fear me, so overconfidence would be their death. I realized I had progressed beyond their ability to understand. My sword was accurate as ever. Due to ideological blindness. It's not real. That's the danger of letting ideology rule facts. Precisely. All those years, I was worried I was not worthy good enough to be a member of the Red Samurai. Somehow they had been pulling my weight. But I had been blind to all the ways in which we were not training. I had avoided the harsh truths about our own abilities. So often told of our own excellence that I wondered if ever truly been tested. Sasaki was the next to fall. I turned away from Aomori, realized she must have seen me strike him. Why, I could feel her fear and anger as she tried to summon another spell. She seemed caught between healing Aomori and attacking me. There, on Sasaki. Stroke. Jodan's stance. She hesitated, just as Aomori had. Felt the breath go out of her, like someone had defeated a tire. She just slid down a pile. I think she was trying to ask me how. And I ran. The others. My goal was survival, not victory. Takagawa was too far away and I did not see Shida. I smelled him, so I ran. Trains had been shut down due to the explosion. But as long as I could get out of Hakata Station, I could escape. He did not follow me to the city proper. From what I heard via the Matrix, the event was reported as a terrorist attack that was thwarted by brave Renraku's soldiers. Brave soldiers. Sure why that would make a difference. Say when you're driving that. I give up on you. See, your mistake is seeing this from a practical perspective. The problem is emotional. Mechanical. The nature of Red Samurai assignments is such that losses are generally zero, or the entire team. Those rare cases when the Red Samurai teams suffer partial losses, the remnants of the impacted teams are shuffled together and undergo retraining. Sasaki and Aomori will undoubtedly be replaced, unless I cannot be replaced. Simply put, I am not dead. Ordinarily, missing Red Samurai would be considered dead for purposes of reorganizing teams.
Marco knows precisely what's happening. More failure to do my duty reflects badly on the unit. Others will undoubtedly resist joining my former squad as it has been tainted. Exactly. Until they can remove the stain on their honor, unable to move forward, trap them in the take my life. This is the trap of their duty. Hunted me in Japan, Shanghai, and Beijing. Now I'm certain they had me here in Hong Kong. Cycle. Continue endlessly for the foreseeable future. Just the as they are. Doing. Certainly have not been allowing them to attack me out of goodwill. Seek to refer to myself, my skills. Yeah, I'm kind of pissed that I just keep clicking like the first option and then I just reflexively click the mouse on what turns out to be the third or fourth. I'm like, is it just hard for me to wait, or do I just really need to just start pressing the numbers on the keyboard to say this is my option? As my fat fingers hit another number. Seek to perfect myself, my skills, my abilities in combat. This is not the path I would have walked when I was younger, but I've been a soldier for so long that I cannot imagine devoting myself to another trade. This does not mean I get tied inextricably to my unit, since I am shaped by my history. We all. I appreciate your concern. History of my unit, but I assure you, I'm doing alright. Adapt my new condition and lifestyle, my time will come. Or I should have done like double clicking for actions. Great deal to consider, and I do it. Really, Hong Kong. Flee Hong Kong. I'm like, no. I did not exactly mean free Hong Kong. I said flee. You gotta blame the L's and R's on that one. Lagos, perhaps, or Montreal. It's someplace where Monaco's influence was minimal. His presence would be easily noticed. Staying here. Precise where I'm hiding. Undoubtedly, Ashida would command the team to keep looking. Matter of time before they found me. Sufficient long time, they might be recovered. Front them. In a time and a place of my choosing, they are nothing if not predictable in their efforts to follow Red Samurai operational doctrine. If I could succeed, but I also put you and civilians at risk. Sure, how would I join them? If that is the wisest course of action, about this a great deal. Let me think of this. I'll have an answer later. Yeah, I might actually do his loyalty quest.
Sorry, I got a little bit sleepy.
Me too. Also, I'm kind of dehydrated for drinking like the whole energy drink. I'm got to, bring a freaking glass or bottle of water with this. If it's dialogue heavy and I'm expected to talk, I probably should have a water bottle at the ready.
So Tom Brady is once again in the Super Bowl, huh?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Oh, I said so Tom Brady is once again in the Super Bowl, huh?
Yep. Tom Brady and Unholy Immortality. Name a better duo.
I just hope this Super Bowl is actually a good game. And not which Super Bowl was the one where hardly any scoring happened? It was just mainly a defensive game. Was that the one the year before?
That was
last year?
Patriots Rams 2 years ago.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, I don't mind good defense as long as both offenses are good. You just can't have both defenses where both offenses look like they're struggling to, I don't know, complete a pass. Also, who was the Patriots punter during Rams Patriots Part 2? Was that Ryan Allen? He should have gotten Super Bowl MVP. Not right now. I don't want to talk about our last run or the walled city or that tries anything else. 16 years. Lived with them 16 years and we never knew the man. 16 motherfucking years. Talk to you later. Ow.
This game is almost like an interactive novel at parts, doesn't it?
Never had a chance to go to Shadowrun before. Too ritzy for a little street rat like me. You are born a street rat, you will die a street rat, and your fleas will only mourn you. It's nice to know It's nice to know just how much dialogue in this game inspires me to go off track and just talk random amounts of shit.
Hey, that's what streaming's for, right?
It's called what having a friend on stream is for as well. Because I know damn well I'm not going to be able to talk all this by myself.
Right.
Okay then. Those stuffed shirts and fancy food are nice, but give me a cheap corner stall any day. I'd pocket some of their silverware though, and a teapot. Town is a real piece of work. Let's see that guy put in the ground. Skin crawl. He was the kind of guy who torture animals for fun. Even 289 seemed a little scared of him. Just gonna shed tears in it too long. Oh yeah, next lesson. There won't be a Q&A. Just listen. Fixers are important. You can't just go to a Johnson yourself and get a job. Bad idea all around. Okay, go on. You need someone to vet your clients. Oh yeah, that was a... Who? I don't think there was anyone to vet the clients in Seattle, because Paul was our main benefactor, and he was the one who did all the vetting in Dragonfall, right? So I think...
Here's the fix.
No, wait, hang on. You actually, you actually went into a bar in Returns, and yeah, the person who was running that establishment actually vetted your clients for you. Yeah, Dragonfall you had Paul, and then he died, and then basically all the other jobs were basically thrown out the window, where he said, yeah, be sure you do all of the jobs before this one. Released before the As Technology run. Yeah. After the run was over, we went back to the sinking ship. You told us that the client would be sending a boat to collect the shiny object in the morning. The evil wizard and stolen a priceless artifact. I could have been drunk in record time. That's not good.
So it's pretty obvious at this point that something had gone horribly wrong. Shiny object might, I don't know, unleash something. Your client was playing us. Send there to take it. So, what did you do? Oh. Jammed the muzzle of a super warhawk into my cheek so hard it hurt. Oh. Ah. Iffy with a warhawk is bad. Ah, stupid warhawks. Yeah. Well, as long as it's not the warhawks with the PPCs aiming down at you, but that. There's a reason. Yeah, there are a multitude of reasons no one likes playing the Fourth Wolf Trial in MechWarrior 2 31st Century Combat, because, yeah, it's like, a pair of Warhammers with, like, 6 medium pulse lasers that they can shoot at you at no end. And they have PPCs. And a Warhawk with PPCs. And you'd be forgiven for thinking, okay, a Warhawk with 4 PPCs, I can work my way around that. No, it has a pair of PPCs and large pulse lasers. I'm like,
Large faults.
Yeah, the problem is the wave after that kind of seems like a cakewalk by comparison, because it's like, oh, a pair of Marauders and a Warhammer. Okay, on paper, this sounds hard, but in practice, okay, drumstick the Marauders, just knock out their legs, but yeah, kill the Warhammer first, please. Just leg the Marauders, you'll take care of them later, but yeah, please take care of the Warhammer.
Warhammer can be a tough mech.
Well, it's a lot easier if you know where to hit it. The SRM ammo in its right torso. If you focus, as long as you don't shoot the left torso, you're fine. If you shoot the center, if you're crack shot shooting the center, you're golden. But if you definitely need to kill it, take out the right torso. You take out the SRM ammo. You blow out the entirety of the armor in that section, and then you can make shooting the CT a lot easier. Either that, or you can make you can just force an ammo explosion that takes out the whole mech if you knocked out enough of the CT.
So when you knock out each torso, there's a chance of the mech being destroyed, right? Like.
Yeah, I kind of don't know how it works though, because because I know when Rad did his video on the Fourth Wolf Trial, he managed to get it out through an ammo explosion, but don't forget that also, those Warhammers fire medium pulse lasers, and if they follow the same in-game heat rules as the players do, you might also just catch it. You also might just catch it on an overheat, because when I did my live stream of the Wolf campaign for the 25th anniversary, the Warhawk shot the Warhammer with a PPC in the back, and it was an overheat. I'm like, oh, okay, that happened. Ultimate destruction. Trickery. Rat helped. Eaten by his own monsters. Ah. Okay. So what does Isabel have for her updates? Compressed duck, it looks delicious. Okay. Just a run-of-the-mill slum. See if not that walking out.
Alright, sorry. 4 hour, Yeah, I'm kind of just too tired to read this all out loud, so I'm just gonna skim through it real quick. He burned himself out in an orgy of blood. Alright, so Ractor and Isabel weren't there, so they didn't have any thoughts. Duncan doesn't want to talk about it. And I got a good heap of information off of Gaijin and the others, so, this actually isn't bad. So, got myself a nice new shotgun and pistol. I definitely needed the upgrades. And I got some enhancements, so Smart Link capability, extra hit chance, +1 stats or quickness in ranged combat, and extra dodge. Yay! Sounds good, doesn't it? Alright, well, I'm gonna go hit the sack in game, and then I'm gonna go hit the sack in real life.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I'm getting tired too.
Save and...
Fun times.
Yeah. Another 2 runs done. Another 4 hours. Yeah, I did enjoy... Yeah. So far it's like, just some nice low-stress runs. So, we did... I'm surprised you didn't do Isabel's loyalty mission, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Well, illuminating experience now, isn't it? So, did you think I guessed correctly with what I had?
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect, man. It's been nice talking to you.
Yeah, sure thing. It's been nice having some casual conversation for once. But yeah, right now I'm thinking let's just continue this next Saturday night, or I'll let you know when late afternoons are open again. But right now I'm putting this on the night slot.
Sure,
Or-
that's not
Or
problem.
maybe Sundays after the Super Bowl. I might consider putting this again, but I'm like, do I really want to do the same game like twice in 6 days when there's a lot of information to twice on twice on the night, and then the following afternoon when there's a lot of information to process. I'll let you know if I want to also add an extra episode on like Sunday early or late afternoons. I'll play it by ear, but right now I'll be doing E-State Lacrimosa of Donna the Friday after the Super Bowl, and if I feel like I need to catch up on either Shadowrun or Donna, I'll definitely leave Sunday afternoon open for either. But like I said, it's going to be a game time decision. release the night before decision or after the stream.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll let you know
Alright.
I'll let you know where things stand on that. But yeah, thanks for coming by. It's been nice having you along for a bunch of good conversation.
Yeah, it's been fun, man. Definitely.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yep. Yeah. And for the rest of you guys, well, we will see you guys later. Meantime, stay calm, stay cool, stay collected, stay safe out there, and we'll see you next time. Have a good night.